Hey, good evening, everybody. Filling in tonight for Livewire while they recover. Um, just want to kind of reach out to you guys and connect again. I know I've kind of been hit and miss for a while now, and there's been a lot going on, and really looking forward to kind of reconnecting the Storytime vision and the mission and getting it back out there and just so you guys kind of know where I'm at, where we're at, where Chris and I are at. And hopefully you guys have been enjoying, the drops we've been putting out. We've got more to come for sure. We've got a lot more projects on the horizon. And but anyway, I thought I'd start off tonight. I'm going to bring some people on, and it'd be pretty much a pub style. But before we do, I just kind of want to go back and revisit where this all started for me, and hopefully shed some light on where this all came from and where it's hopefully all it's going, and not just story time, but just this community in general. So one of the first things I want to start off by saying is tonight I'm going to be drinking bottles that have been gifted to me, because to me that's what this whole thing's about. The kind of tagline, if you will, that I came up with Storytime was that the best stories are shared with friends, and kind of the heart and soul behind what Storytime was about and why I was so driven to kick it off. It's not a money play, because I can tell you, I could gladly show you the finances. You'll see, it's not a money play at all. It's literally, it was my attempt to continue the great dialogue and growth in this community. One of the greatest things about bourbon, what really draws a lot of people in, is the stories and all the history and all of these things. We because it's more than just a liquid, right? There's a passion behind it, and there's craftsmanship, and there's all of these things that just kind of draw you in and appreciate it. But those stories start to run out, and so it just dawned on me. I was like, well, what are we doing to create the next generation of stories, the next passion driven topics that are going to pull people into this community and keep it growing, because I think it's a great community, and I want everyone to be involved with it. And it's not just bourbon, although bourbon's a big part of it, because that's the bulk of us live in the US, and bourbon is what it is for us. But we find ourselves reaching into the Scotch and in the Irish and in the Japanese, and all over the place, and we get into rums and all kinds of stuff. But it's just that connection, right? It's a common point. It brings us all together. We remove a lot of bias. We share openly. We talk about these things, what we like, what we don't like, and we don't run over each other. And to me, that's what makes this community so great, and why I really wanted to start at Storytime, because I want this community to grow. I think we serve as one of the best examples in today's world of how community is supposed to function, right? We can have a ton of differences and a ton of differing opinions and ideas, but you'll see that we all come together and we take care of one another. I point back to Adriana's Alzheimer's stream. Alzheimer's hits a lot of people, personally, but there's a lot of people that donated money that don't have any affiliation with Alzheimer's, but because of the passion that this community brings to a cause like that, we rally around it and we support it. So that to me that's so motivating and inspirational, and that's where Storytime came from. So I can't thank Adam and Mike for allowing me to run the pub tonight, if you will, because again, this is an opportunity for me to kind of reconnect a little bit. I've been kind of apart I've been running story time with Ludwig, and managing a family and managing a career. And so this is time for me to kind of take a breath, reset, and hopefully just hang out with you guys and have a good time. And like I said, I'm going to be drinking bottles that were gifted to me. As I bring them up, I may talk about them for a few minutes or a few seconds. I'll leave it at that. And then I would love for you guys to jump on. And if you've got special bottles, special stories, anything you want to share, please do. And if you just want to hang out and just talk, I'm good with that too. So anyway, love you guys. Thanks for joining. I'm going to go ahead and bring first person on that's here with me, and let's get to talking. Hey, Adam.
James.
Hey, buddy.
Been so long, man.
Had so much fun this weekend, dude.
Yeah,
so much fun.
It was great. That was a great time. Friday got wild. Last night was just chill, having a good time. Adriana is worse for the wear, but probably feeling a lot better today.
Yeah, she was on the struggle bus for sure. But yeah, like we were talking earlier, I think yesterday ended up being perfect because we were kind of chill, just enjoying a few pours, and she still managed to hang out with us. So I loved it. It was great. I was glad she got to get out again.
Yeah, great memories this weekend.
Oh, for sure. So I started off tonight. I'm drinking. This is a bottle, Elijah Craig 18 that the Davilars gave me. This bottle saved EC18 for me because I had such a bad experience with EC18, and I tried this and I was like, oh wow, this is not the EC18 I've had before. And then I was fortunate enough to get Adam a bottle.
Yes, so grateful for that. It is an amazing barrel.
Yeah, so good. So what are you drinking tonight?
I just poured a little of the Larceny that Mike brought out with him. So gifted bottle as well.
Oh, nice.
Tried to put some damage on it, but there was so much stuff to drink, dude. Like, yeah. We definitely hurt a few bottles, killed a couple bottles, but yeah, this Larceny, this is the B522. It's a hitter batch. Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, hey, real quick, I was going to say hi to a few people. I see a bunch of people dropped in. I know the Turks are here. Hi, Katie and Ethan. It's been too long since I've talked to you guys. Way too long. Yeah. Sugar Kitty. I always love Sugar Kitty. If it wasn't for Sugar Kitty, I wouldn't have half the 14-year Lucky Sevens that I have. Sugar Kitty is a monster on that. I see you, Mike. Give me just a second. I'll bring you in, buddy. Doug H. Buddy, I love you, man. Doug is so awesome. James Morgan. I know it was getting late for James. Thanks for hanging out and saying hi. Slapshot, how you doing, buddy? Let's see. Katie, Ethan, Doug. I saw Renee Peets was in here. Top Dog's in here. Richie Z. What's up, Richie Z? Top Dog and Renee, I'm going to go try and see them this coming like Thursday, Friday, or something like that. I think it's going to work out. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Got a special package I got to drop off for him. It sits right here.
I got you, Ethan. Yippee-ki-yay, buddy.
Oh yeah, Ethan Turk. Yep. So that looks about it. Oh, Frankie said hi. Well, thanks for that, Stahl. Here, I'll go ahead and bring Stahl in. Hey, buddy. Dude,
I fell asleep right away as soon as I got here.
Mashbill, hey, buddy. Glad to see you here, too. Dan O.B. Haven't seen Dan O.B. in a while, either. How crazy was that? I landed, and you guys were pulling in your fucking driveway.
Dude, it's crazy.
That was awesome.
It took as long to drive back as it did you to fly home.
And that's with me screwing around at the airport for 2 hours because I was there way early. And you left right away.
Yeah, I just drove and drank a shit ton of Mountain Dew to stay awake.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, dude, it was really nice meeting Frankie, I tell you. Like I said, she is a force of nature. I love it. Force O nature.
Yeah, she can hear you.
It was great.
Yep.
Yes, something else.
So, dude, for so much energy, like a crazy amount of energy. Like you could,
Stone
she was
cold
just
sober.
like, she was just like this the whole time, just couldn't sit still. She was just ready to go. And they're like, hey, you want to go for a hike? And she's like, nah, my feet hurt. We're like, okay, fuck, we won't do that. But then we get back to the house. She's like, okay, I got to go do something. I loved it. It was so much fun.
Yeah, she had to go do something. And then like 10 o'clock hits, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'm out.
She knows how to do it
Yep.
right. She knows what she's doing.
Well,
She's
hey,
ready.
in honor of your presence, Mr. Stahl, here's another special bottle that was gifted to me. This is a George Remus pick. Mr. Mike Stahl brought that to the Schlammering for me.
Yeah, you want to grab it?
What a guy.
Oh yeah, that's the same one that I brought, huh?
Yeah.
Dang, dude. You haven't done much damage on that bottle.
Dude, I got over 350 bottles on my bar. There aren't too many bottles to hit.
Those are good though. Mike got me one of those last year, and I freaking love that bottle.
Oh yeah.
So we opened up this bottle last night.
Oh wow.
Adam's like, "Are we killing it?"
It's
so
worth the
Schlong
kill.
gave this to me for my birthday.
Yeah,
Adam tried to kill that goddamn thing by himself. Look at that.
Dude, I did a couple hefty pours. That thing's good though.
It's so good. Mark
Yeah,
Immenecker's on. Hey, buddy.
You weren't lying on that one. That's a great one.
Yeah, that's
That made me laugh. I picked up that tube this morning to put it in the bag to bring home, and I was like, "Holy shit, he did almost drink that whole damn thing."
would have been hilarious as if that Penelope had ended up back in there.
Yeah.
That would have been sweet.
Yeah, that particular single barrel that Idaho got, man, that one is just freaking
Dude,
so
this
good.
thing was so freaking good. Like,
yeah,
we had some good pours. That freaking Kentucky Owl of Adriana's.
Ooh, yeah, a 10-year or batch 10, is it?
Yeah, it was batch 10. So that was my, no big deal. I mean, honestly, because I was so glad that I got to give it to her. I was even more excited at the response she gave when she tasted it. She
loved it. Yeah,
she really loved it. So that it was worth it, 100%. I'd do it 100 times out of 100. Give that bottle to her. But that was like my only one, right? It was my only Kentucky Owl bourbon that I had, and it was signed from Dixon Dedman. But man, 16,000. I had to do something, and I would, like I said, I'd do it again. The way she responded to that, I was like, that's exactly what it's all about for me.
Yeah, that was a great one. You're muted, Mike.
She was just sitting in the corner, like holding the Glen.
Shimmying. She was shimmying.
She's just like it was almost so much of a shimmy. It was like a twitch.
Yep.
Because she couldn't get enough of it. And you're like trying to get her to put it away. She's the only one drinking it after a period of time. And you're still like, put that away. And she's like, I don't want to.
Take it home. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Speaking of doing damage on a bottle this weekend, Mike, I don't know if you were aware of how much we drank of this, but
good.
Oh, Jesus.
That's almost half.
How are we still functioning?
I don't know how bottle. I got home. I'm not going to lie.
Shane. That's an amazing bottle. Y'all get them while you can.
It's such a surprising bottle. It really is.
Yeah, we smashed the liquid IV too.
I hope you can get those other ones you're talking about. I hope you can get them to hazmat when you second barrel them.
Yeah. So we've got, we've got 1,000 gallons essentially.
Yeah.
Ethan Turk.
But it's like 16, 17, and 18 year stuff. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Immenecker cracked that EC18, man. Hey, man.
Hop on live and crack it, Mark. That'd be cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I signed it for him. He probably didn't want me to, but I did.
I pinned he probably tastes like Dickel now.
Way to go. He was going to try to resell it, Adam, and you just ruined all the value by signing it.
Nope. Bro, this is Mark Immenecker's bottle.
That's right. That's right. So I did pin the link. So anybody wants to jump in, please jump in. You got any stories you want to talk about? Any special bottles?
Yeah, let's talk about our weekend too. Like just our day yesterday. I figure we went up to High West, the distillery.
Yep.
Did lunch up there. Beautiful setting. Freaking just amazing what they have up there. The money they have in that place.
Yeah,
dude. And it was funny how like there's women walking on the streets, like shopping, all dressed up, like trying to look hot. And then the bicyclists in the middle of the road. Bicyclists, you just want to run over.
Why have I not drank more of this? This
right?
is fucking good.
Dude, I like that bottle. I got one of those for Adam and Amy Bohm.
Yeah, this is from 2020. This is almost a Dusty at this point.
Yeah.
It's a COVID batch.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Freaking good, man. Freaking good.
But yeah, and then just hanging out at the house last night was awesome.
Yep. Oh, hey, Mike, did you see this?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
See that? Huh? So this case, this one's already spoken for. This one's going to Miss Renee Peets, or Mrs. Renee Peets, sorry. But it's got the dragon glassware, diamond glasses. So it's kind of like it's the dragon's, treasure. Was kind of my thinking, getting those glasses put in there. But pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Cool presentation.
Now that one's a little different. I might crack mine open, not tonight, but maybe next week on Livewire. I'll crack my special bottle open, and I'll probably do a
Adams
side
will be gone by then.
What's that?
Adams will be gone by then.
Yeah, no kidding.
No way.
But I want to do a side by side of the 148 versus 147 too, and see.
I'm gonna nurse it, nursing the shit out of it, Mike.
You can nurse that one and still get drunk.
Yeah.
That 147. And then it was funny, Adriana yesterday blaming Old Dragon Bones.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I thought I was doing damage on your bottle. I didn't know till the end of the night that the bottle was coming home with me. If I would have known, I wouldn't have put such a hurting on it.
It's like I would have gone easier if I would have known I was keeping it.
I would have hid the fucking thing.
Yeah. Dude, thanks so much for this.
We
Mike.
did
Seriously.
work, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my dogs are driving me crazy already.
I'm just happy to see you.
Yeah. So what was the final tally on the DoorDash or Grubhub bill from your boy this weekend?
Oh, from my kid? I don't know. He keeps ordering pizzas, so it's not too bad.
Dude, we were sitting there and she's like,
oh,
you ordered Grubhub again?
Yeah, he just got Grubhub again. Dude, he'll eat 2 dinners a night.
Like every 3 hours.
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 hours. Another Grubhub. Like, man, these kids, they've gotten so they don't even go get their own food. They're like, nah, just mom and dad pay for it.
My wife, dude. My wife doesn't get her own food anymore either. Like, I'm not cooking. We have to Grubhub. How about if I cook? You don't want to cook.
Perfect example. Last night, you decide you guys wanted Firehouse subs. They didn't have the sub that I wanted, so I'm like, all right, I'll go get my own thing, which was like 2 minutes away. And they had like 40 restaurants in that area. And I think the best thing we had last night was those damn chicken nuggets from Popeyes.
Yeah.
Popeyes was crazy last night. Oh.
Yeah.
That might be why I was craving grease the whole way home.
Oh, yeah. Man.
Did you guys stop at any stores, Mike?
No, we just booked it, man. I'm telling you, I texted you from that one place. We had to stop at that rest area. I forgot what it's called. I forgot. I sent you the name of the town. It's only a town in
Lyman.
Concept.
Lyman, right?
Dude, I swear to God, the gas station across the street looks like a gas station, but you like pull past it and you're like, dude, this is the scene from Maximum Overdrive. You know that Stephen King movie where like the trucks were alive and had the Joker
goblin
truck,
head on it?
and you're like, yeah.
There's
Oh,
Adriana.
man, it was that eerie looking thing like that. They could film a horror movie in that fucking stop. I don't think it's a truck stop anymore. It's like a graveyard for old trucks and trailers and.
Yeah. Cheers, David Bass and Cool Running. Glad to see you guys here. Adriana is here.
It did, Mash Bill. Thanks, buddy.
Wow. Honestly, though, seriously, thank you very much for that, Mike. That bottle is just crazy good.
It's just MGP, dude. It's like just what you expect an MGP barrel proof to be.
I don't. It's solid.
There's Adriana. Adriana's upright.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if she's upright. She could be laying in bed.
Oh, geez.
How would you really tell the difference?
Yeah, she's the same height either way.
She sat in the recliner last night, and like the recliner goes out, and like her feet don't even reach the end of the recliner thing.
It looked like some
She's
oversized
like
chair
feet,
that
like,
she looked like a toddler in that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for bringing this one too, Mike. The larceny.
Yeah, that 522 is a hitter.
We didn't drink much of that, dude, on Friday.
Dude, there were so many good pours. It's like, how do you choose?
Yeah.
And then you start getting in. Once you get into Dragon Bones, it's kind of hard because it like blows your palate. You know, you're basically it's going to overpower anything just about.
Yeah, we did some damage on that Elijah Craig pick that you brought that was already drank.
Oh yeah, the 8-year.
Yeah, it's over halfway.
You killed the was it C919 Friday
The
night?
919's gone.
Yeah, my baby.
I think Adriana killed a whole bottle of Knob Creek 120.
Yep.
Yeah.
She should have blamed the Knob Creek. She should have blamed the Knob Creek, not the Dragon Bones. I'm just saying.
Well, I honestly think it was probably.
Was it the 10 ounces of Knob Creek or the 1/4 ounce of Dragon Bones?
No, I think it was the 6 ounces of Kentucky Owl she drank. Like she drank a bunch of that too.
Yeah, I think we need to see how much of that bottle's left because I know everybody only had one pour.
Yeah. I didn't have any because she liked it so much. So I was like, okay, I've had it before.
Yeah.
She likes it. I wanted to have it. And then she's over there like,
and she like pours mine. And she gave me, I'm like, I don't pour that much when I'm at home on Livewire, man. I only pour.
You were saying that all weekend, every time I'd pour something for you. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm going to get wrecked.
Yeah.
You've got liquid IV.
Hey, Top Dog, jump on here.
Yeah, those liquid IVs saved me for sure.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Public service announcement. If you're going to have a whiskey get together, make sure you have bottles of water along with a couple packs of liquid IV.
Yeah.
Ensure that you drink one before you go to bed, if not two, and then at least one before you go to bed, one when you wake up, and you will be right as rain.
Yeah, I ended up doing 2 last night. That worked out great.
So the trick is don't bring watermelon if Marty is there because he'll take the whole bag.
Yeah, it's gone. It's fucking gone.
And definitely bring strawberry if Adam's there because he'll leave the strawberry alone.
Yeah,
that's right.
I don't like strawberry. I love the watermelon.
And then you have all the liquid IV you want.
Oh, hey, Top Dog's in the background. I'm going to bring him up. What's up, John? What the heck? Hey, buddy.
Oh, you guys are going to take a loop for a second. I got to flip the iPad.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, no.
Not good yet.
Uh-oh. I just got sick. Good thing Adriana's not on here. She'd get sick right now.
We'll keep that cabin in the background. Don't look what's up above my head, though.
Don't worry. There'll be one less when I leave.
I don't think you could kill all those because there's a lot more.
I'm not going to kill him. I just want to take one with me. That's the only one I don't have.
They just rise? Are they all rise up there?
No, there's one Coy Hill.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one Coy Hill. Nice.
And every one is a different proof. There's
Great
no
collection, man.
duplicates.
That's cool.
I think somebody in my house has a problem with Jack Rye.
I don't think she has a problem at all.
No,
At all.
okay. Just a little.
Give me that problem.
Well, that's what every Friday, that's what she makes her old fashions with.
Oh, man. Has she done one with Dragon Bones yet?
Yeah, try it.
No, because the Dragon Bones is here and she's in Chicago.
Oh, dude. Well, guess what? So I'll be driving up to Chicago after. Well, no, she'll be there with us. So never mind.
No, she gets home Wednesday.
Okay.
And then she leaves Sunday night.
Perfect. See, I'm gonna be driving up through Chicago and going up to Wisconsin. We're gonna stop at CH Distillery. So I don't know what you got going on, but maybe you can go on a little tour with me if you're interested. We'll figure it out.
We got good food. We got good company as soon as you get here. So that's the only thing that counts.
We got to go hit the Jack Daniels, right? Maybe get the Coy Hill drop there.
We can try. I haven't seen it yet. The problem is there's a large World Whiskey Festival in Nashville this weekend.
Okay.
A large one. So, I mean, I would think everybody coming in is going to hit every distillery around here.
Clean them out.
Oh, yeah.
It's another world tasting or something, or a judging thing. So it brings in everybody. But it also puts some good things on the shelf locally.
Yeah. Good.
Did you see what I got the other day that I was showing you, which you'll try when you get here?
That's exciting. Oh yeah.
Dad's drinking bourbon pick at 117, 6.5 year, same as yours.
Nice. Thanks for the forehead close-up, Stalzy.
I better get that Coy Hill if you pick one up.
Oh,
yep.
Well.
The other thing, I don't know how busy it's been. We did Uncle Nearest. If you do come down, I'll reach out to Wheeler's Ray to see. I think you'd be real interested in them because they're very small.
Okay.
They probably have no more than 20 barrels in their place at any given time to make all their batches.
Nice.
So it's a very unique little place that only has 4 people running it. But I think they make all their money. It's also a music venue during the week or at weeknights and all, and they make a lot. I think that's what their main income is.
Huh. So, John, do you have any bottles that someone's maybe given to you or shared with you that just stand out and really have a story behind it?
Yeah, I would, but it's the Russell Store pick from Oman that you gave me, and I don't have it. It's like, wait a minute. I don't have that. I haven't been back to Chicago since you've been there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Renee's probably killed it.
Were given to me by my wife. And I'll say birthday occasions, and I'll go over my shoulder and I'll see if I'll find a special bottle she got me was the Black Maple Hill, and it's an 18-year.
Oh, wow.
Hill.
Yeah.
That's a special bottle. I mean, she surprises me all the time. I don't want to go through the list because it'll look like I'm peacocking, but she spoils me on a lot of good bourbons.
Well, look, we all know that you married way out of your class. We know that.
Hey, wait. she's chirping in.
She's telling you, don't be showing off all those whiskeys.
She goes, stop. No, she heard the bottle click. She goes, don't go breaking any bottles.
Oh, that's awesome. So
every bottle's special. I mean,
okay.
The case you gave me.
DoorDash.
Everywhere I go, everybody loves that case.
Which one?
The case you gave me.
Oh, yeah.
Case. Everybody loves that. I mean, I went to the fireworks on vacation and I pulled out that case and everybody's like, what's that? I go, I pulled out the glasses. Plus the glasses I took from the bar.
Right.
When I shared bourbon with people, it was just very nice. And we shared bourbon with a couple from Scotland that only drank Maker's Mark because they don't get good bourbon where they're from. And they loved everything that I gave them.
Dude, that's fantastic. That's
Yep.
exactly what that case is for too, is those kinds of situations. You can pull that out and break those samples out. And that's awesome. Yes, Katie, I will be in Nashville. Looks like this weekend. So yes, let's connect. Maybe I can swing by. I'll give.
Must be nice to be retired.
Listen, Stahl.
Or if Katie's close, we can all do dinner. I'll cook.
There you go. Oh, I still had a lot of that. You know that I told you guys I made that pork shoulder before I left. I came back and there was still a whole bunch left. I had it for dinner tonight. Oh my God. So good.
Nice.
So good.
We did a chuck roast in the crock pot. Turned out freaking awesome.
Oh yeah. Adriana married out of her class. That is for sure, Mr. Proman. That is for sure.
I do think I'm going to run for senator now.
I would.
Because only senators have an American flag, Adriana.
Do you approve of this message?
Yeah.
Mike, just run for president of the HOA, buddy. Get that damn pool that you want in your yard.
He is totally an HOA president kind of guy.
Yeah. I think Frankie would do a good job on that.
Would drive around in the golf cart, like giving tickets to people that don't have their grass cut.
Frankie ran for the HOA, came in second.
Oh.
You put your trash bin out too early.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
She walks around like a Karen. Like, oh, do they have their trash cans out?
Dude.
It's been 2 days.
Frankie could be one of the greatest Karens ever. Like,
oh my God.
She would
So if you look over here. So check this out. You see this building right here? Where's it at? Right there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that is the new bathroom they just put up for the golf course.
Okay.
It's like the bathroom building. A year ago, that was an outhouse.
Oh.
Frankie went to war with the golf course owner, who's like the wealthiest guy in the area. He owns the Colorado Eagles, which is the Avalanche farm team.
Yeah.
Dude, she beat him down, wore him out, and he's like, fine, I'll put in a fucking bathroom.
They have to run plumbing and all that shit.
Dude, he landscaped it. Like, it looks great now.
Heck yeah. That's my
HOA
age.
She's tough.
Well, I got another bottle I'm going to break out. This is another gifted bottle.
Oh, damn.
It's a good thing he gave that to you, because didn't his Mayor Pingree shelf crash to the ground?
It did. It did.
Is that from?
That's from Klein.
Klein?
He gave it to me the same time I got the that Remus pick from Mike. As you can see, I don't kill a whole lot of it. We
weren't even allowed to open that at the Schlammering.
That's a special bottle, dude.
It is a pretty special bottle.
That's the Mayor Pingree Black, right?
Yep, 13-year, man.
13-year.
Yeah, he wouldn't let us open that at the Schlammering. He's like, no, don't touch that. He let us open the Pappy, the Old Carter, but not the Mayor Pingree Black.
Yeah, pretty much everything was available except for the Kentucky Owl 1 through 4 rye and that Pingree. Everything else.
I got a quick story.
Say it again.
You ready?
Yeah.
I got a quick story.
Yeah.
So
all right,
my story is I started watching, got introduced to Bourbon, started watching Jason, and then he had Destination Bourbon on. And that's where I met you guys when you were talking about story time. And instantly, that's why me and Renee joined story time, is when you were on Klein's YouTube videos. It was just, that's what brought us aboard.
Oh, cool.
And then he's not there no more.
Yeah.
The guy went out and got a job.
Yeah, he you know, we all go through changes in life, and for him, his job and his home life were a lot more demanding, I think, than he originally thought was going to be the case. So he kind of had to step
post COVID, especially.
Yeah. So it was just too much, and you know, it is what it is. There's no hard feelings at all, really, that I know of. I don't have any anyway. It just is what it is. And I was hopeful that he would be a part, and maybe he will be sometime in the future. Maybe, I don't know. But he still was a big part of us getting kicked off, and was really instrumental in a lot of the startup pieces of what we did. So.
Hey, Top Dog, that stream you're talking about, was it the Halloween one where they dressed up in the rocker outfits? Jason?
No, it wasn't. It was the one where they were talking about we're gonna have one guy doing cigar reviews each week. We're gonna, try to get the group together. This is what this person's gonna do. We're gonna collaborate as a team, and we're gonna try to put out these videos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's, you brought up another good one. So Bobby, Bourbon Battalion, he was another one that, again, just life got real busy on him. And I hadn't talked to him like physically. I hadn't had a conversation with him since Christmas, and then finally about 3 weeks ago we connected again. So he's got a lot going on in his life too. But hey, I did too. I've not been nearly involved as much as I had been. So I'm hoping to change that.
And then I think we found each other on a live stream where you said, I've been trying to reach out to you for the longest time.
Yeah.
And then we did that YouTube video, and I was introduced to Coy Hill, and Renee kept elbowing me because I was drinking it like it was water. And it was like, whoa. I think that was me, you, and Chris, and I was like, Coy Hill is good.
Oh, it's
delicious.
Super good. That's one of the few bottles that I have a backup to.
One thing I did you drink that Maker's Mark, whatever that one that I gave you that was called something camp or anything?
Yeah.
I missed that one.
Yep. I've got it, and I've been drinking on it.
Well, hopefully my wife is having a pour of it right now.
Oh. She's probably killing that Russell's pick, man.
I don't know if she'll touch the Russells.
I love Greg McDonald, but that son of a bitch, every time he comes over here, he drinks my best Lucky 7, and he drinks that Russell's pick. Man, it's almost gone.
Smart man.
No, that Russell's pick is something else. It is one of the most unique Russell's picks. Oh, I didn't know your son was there.
Hey, Logan.
Hey, Logan.
Muted. She's so happy Dad's home.
That couldn't be Logan. That dog has short hair.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah. That's right.
And yes, that's exactly why. They put a coat on that bathroom, so it backfired a little bit, Greg.
Hey, real quick, Shane,
Yes.
Story time wise, sharing a cool story. Something Livewire did last Christmas that I still think is the coolest thing. Top Dog brought up Willer's Raid. We did like a Secret Santa type thing. So we drew names, and then we sent people addresses. Nobody knew who they were getting bottles from and all that. And we exchanged special bottles, like could be special to you for whatever reason, cool store pick in your area. But John T sent me a Willer's Raid. It's a toasted rye, 4-year rye, barrel proof, and it's a freaking awesome bottle. But just that whole experience of doing the Secret Santa and just having that connection with people and everything we've been able to, like the friends we've made through our channel, but just how it's not just made this a community thing, but it's like almost family in a sense. So I just wanted to share that, and I'm looking forward to doing that every year. Every year at Christmas, we're going to do this because it's the best. Like it's so cool just to be able to connect with people in that way. So yeah.
Yeah, that was real fun. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Franchise. So Franchi, little story there.
Hey,
Franchi.
I got to jump out. I'll be back. I got to go pick my son up at work. So
yeah, no problem. We'll see you when you get back.
See you, buddy.
Franchi is one of the first guys that I really connected with in Whiskey Tube. We got to hang out at Whiskey Weekend, Batch 3. Love that dude. And holy moly, we haven't connected really much since then. But he's just an amazing guy. And he's got an amazing wife, an amazing daughter who is a hell of a bartender. Like, that girl was whipping up drinks. I was like, every one of them, I was just like blown away by. But Gary, just an absolute pillar in this community, I think. Just a really, really good guy. And I can't thank him enough. He connected me with Will Zirk, I love Will Zirk, crazy guy, love him to death. And we had so much fun just running around, Kentucky buying bottles. And Gary had all the stores, he's like, this is, I know to go here and here and here. And man, we just were hitting them left and right. And I don't know if you guys ever saw those pictures I posted of, how everyone does the crotch shot with the car and all that crap. So after the Kentucky I probably had $4,000 worth of whiskey in my lap. And I took the picture just to be, silly or whatever. But that was all honestly, thanks to Gary Franchi. And I hope I get to hang out with him again soon. I really, really like the guy. We talked originally about him being involved with Storytime, and then kind of, I don't know, things kind of went fast. But anyway, I love you, Gary. I miss you, man. I'm really excited at the idea of being able to hang out with you again in the future, and I hope we get to soon. Been running ragged. Yeah, I've been running ragged. You've been running ragged for sure. DMCKY, cheers to you, buddy.
Yeah, cheers, David.
Oh, so Pingree 13 Black. So another interesting part about, the first time I'd even seen this bottle, Gary Franchi broke it out at Whiskey Weekend and shared it with Mark Carter. And Mark was like, man, that's really good. And I was like, oh, man, I'd love to get my hands on that. And they were like, yeah, good luck. You're not going to get that bottle. And then next thing I know, freaking Klein shows up at my house and hands me that bottle. I literally about cried. I was like, oh, my God, that is a bottle that I really wanted to get and was impossible to get. And he had one. So I can't thank that guy enough.
That's awesome.
Have you had the Pingree, John?
No, I have no Pingree in the house.
That might be a bottle that comes with me on the trip then. I'll let you try that one.
Ooh, I love the back of your car.
The car bar.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be bringing a few good things, I guess. I've got a couple. I've got a 14-year Haystack Needle port finished. I'll bring that too. That's a pretty good bottle if you haven't had it. And then I'll be bringing a couple unreleased Storytime bottles.
Ooh.
Yeah. Those
and
are
I forget what all the sample bottles you left us in Chicago were.
Yeah, I might have a sample one of those.
The 200 mil bottles you left us with. I'm not sure if they were Dragon Bones at the time.
No, I think I did leave you with Dragon Bones. I left you with some.
Yep.
I don't remember if I had the cognac and port finish then or not.
No.
Okay, so that's what I'm bringing with me is a cognac and port finished MGP, and get ready. That cognac finish is.
Yeah, I got 2 ounces of that still.
Yeah, it's so freaking good. Hey, by the way, listen, tonight's pub, I really want people to come on, share some stories, connect with this community, share the stories of this community. There's a lot of great people in this community. And, I even found myself guilty of this. Sometimes, certain people do certain things and it's different than the way you would do it or rubs you different. Even I get a little objective in my opinions and stuff. And I really wanted to just kind of take a step back and reappreciate everybody and let you know I truly love this community and everyone in it, even the weird ones like Scott Pigsley, you know, that guy's fucking weird as shit, but I love him. If he would jump on, I'd love to talk to him.
Yeah. Come on, Scott. We love you, buddy.
Let's see. What did he say? That one holds on against 13-year black.
Well, another story is I never used to jump on live streams until you were on one, and I said, all right, I'm going to go on. Then the second one you were on, I was going to go on.
Yeah.
Hey, I wasn't going to go on an Irish one, but I went on Joe's the other night, and I'm just slowly going into it.
There he is.
Talking shit about me?
I would never.
No,
I would
never.
I think he was responding to your chat, though, Scott.
Yeah, no, I know. I know.
Yeah, John, I
was kind of actually surprised that you still have a channel. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, watch out, John. Predicting, buddy.
Well,
start coming on these lives.
That's right. I can't thank you enough, John, for coming on. It really, this is, to me, this is what the appeal of this community is, because we connect. And these are real relationships as much, even though it's through the, I mean, there's some real relationships that get built. And I can tell you,
Exactly.
I have created some friendships that I know are going to last a lifetime. For the most part, a lot of people, my friend base has grown exponentially because of this community. And you see the genuine article behind the people in this community. It really shows up. So anyway.
Yeah, Shane, pat yourself on the back, man, because you and Storytime are a pillar of the community as well. all that you do just in general to kind of bridge those relationships, and how much you've come into our circle and everything, like,
yeah,
it's been amazing, dude. So,
but
Scott down here has got me bottles. Like, you build these relationships, and you can acquire these things and try these things that you would have never tried otherwise. So it's awesome.
I don't think there's a day that goes by that I don't talk to, like, and not like this, but like on the phone with somebody from Whiskey Tube.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You know?
Yeah. How many times you get random calls now from people, and they're like, "Hey man, I'm in a store and I got to see this bottle," and you're like,
right?
Or just a random picture.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I just swear that, dude. Yeah.
What were you saying, John? You were saying something. I'm sorry, bud.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Have another drink then. Renee, I know you're watching. We miss you.
Look how dark this stuff is, dude. Look how dark that freaking
It's crazy.
old Dragon Bones is.
Yeah.
Like beyond coffee.
Pigsley, do you drink rye?
Yeah.
I think I told you I was going to send you a sample, didn't I? Or if I didn't, I will.
All right. Yeah, that'd be cool.
All right.
Did you ask me for a sample of something, Pigsley? I can send it with that.
I don't even remember. Shit gets said when we're drunk. So
yeah, we all ask for samples or promise samples when we're drunk, and then it's like,
So I know we're down to, it's either 20 or right around 20 bottles left. If anybody is on the fence about it, you'd like to have a sample, I will be, anybody that's in the stream right now, email me, Shane at Storytime Distillery. If you would like a sample, I will send you a 1 ounce sample of Old Dragon Bones. If you want it to try and make a decision, if you want to buy a bottle, I promise you don't want to miss out on this bottle. It's a crazy, unique bottle. It almost sounds like a broken record with me, but that's what we try to do every time I do a pick anyway.
yeah.
But this one, God, this one just is.
I can vouch for that. It's an amazing bottle.
It's
like, I'm thrilled to be able to get even the half bottle that I got left. So.
Morgan, I could. You know what, James? We could probably figure something out.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I could probably figure something out.
There you go. John's got
Email me, Shane at storytimedistillery.com.
I'll pour a little bit with you, John. I don't want to. I'm really going to try and nurse the rest of this.
Oh, I'm going a little bit also.
See, look, Audrey. That's it. I got to look at that. Straight out of her mouth.
That's not a ringing endorsement. Then there you go.
Then I don't know what
Adriana did not think it sucked. Like, there you go.
I agree though, Shane. If you try this, if you do like cocktails, this thing would probably be amazing in cocktails.
Oh yeah,
it's a flavor punch. Every sip you take is just crazy amount of flavor you get out of this.
I'm going to leave that up there for a while because that's kind of mind blowing. Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy?
You should put that on the website. Like, put that, you know. Whiskey Mountains. This
DC,
ride
I
didn't
need
suck.
you to capture this. And we have a very special guest. I don't even know how to say it. I'm going to bring this person up, and I'm excited. Number one, that this person joined, and number two, probably the biggest fan of Old Dragon Bones. If I had to guess, probably, but I don't know. We'll see. There she is.
That was a pretty big intro there, Shane.
Well, cheers to you, Renee. I'm so glad you're here.
Cheers. Not sure I'm worthy of that intro, but cheers.
Well, please tell me that you're doing a really good job of killing that Russell's pick. So,
as much as I know it would kill John if I did, I just, it's not my thing. So it's nicely preserved here in Chicago where he isn't.
There you go.
And he has most of my collection in Nashville.
My collection?
That's the only way it stays safe, right?
Yes, pretty much. Well, there are a few new bottles here that he doesn't know about, that he won't know until he comes to the apartment. So,
yeah. Wow.
I can release the dragon.
no, there's no need to open that door.
Well, we'll crack that special bottle when I get there too.
All right, I can't wait.
I haven't done an old fashioned with it yet, and the more I think about it, the more I'm like, that is probably going to make one of the best old fashions I can.
Yeah,
make.
it would be amazing, dude.
Yeah,
I bet it would.
I'm not gonna lie. I made an old fashioned with the Seagrass 16.
Mm.
Oh,
ooh, that was good.
I bet that's pretty good. That's got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
So, Brian, any special bottles that you got that someone's gifted you that just mean something?
Well, all of the ones that got gifted to me mean something.
Of course.
We can start with Deathless Dog stream from, I guess it was 3 weeks ago. Their last stream together. I didn't donate anything, and I received 3 bottles out of that stream because people want them and donated it to them, to me. So one of them being a Starlight.
Starks
from Starks. Yeah, that's a Starks pick. I would never get that in Virginia. And then store pick Buffalo Trace. I would never. I can't even get a Buffalo Trace bottle in Virginia unless I beg the gods. And then and then out of that same stream, I'm still getting a bottle from Vic. I forget what it is, but he had donated his winning too. But since he had the Corona or whatever, I just got a text message from him tonight. He's packing up a box of samples and stuff for me. And then the next morning after that stream, I woke up and Whiskey Food Dude texted me and said, "Hey, dude, I need your address." And I was like, "Well, shit, did I drink too much? Because I don't remember getting a bottle from him." And so he sent a Knob Creek store pick.
If you could only see my desk right now, it is literally filled with samples from the community.
And then yesterday,
I'm probably talking like 30 samples. And I'm just
I received this from Darrell Stewart because Joe won it and gave it to me.
Nice.
But the one I haven't drank yet, because I'm still waiting for a stream to get the 3 people who purchased it for me. One found it and 2 others went and added in, being Alex the Moose and Cheech and Bourbon. It's my namesake bottle.
Oh, the slap shot.
The slap shot.
I love it.
It's a Knob Creek. So I'm still waiting to pop that one for when those guys can be all together. So
yeah,
and Ben has a bottle.
Nurse
So-
the shit out of that bottle.
Yeah, so Ben has a bottle, and so I'm gonna do some. I'll pour a sample. I'm getting sample, but I don't have anything in my collection that nobody in this community can't get, being that I'm in good
That's not
old
what it's about.
ABC. No, I know, but ABC straight Virginia. You know, I can get you some Virginia stuff, but so
Well,
those two.
Slapshot, we've already talked about. There's some Virginia whiskeys that you can get that nobody else can. So
Yeah, correct, but 80% of them nobody wants.
I don't know about
Hey,
that.
Brian, though, I would say it speaks volumes to the impact that you've made on the community, that people are just sending these bottles to you, helping
right.
you try some stuff that you wouldn't otherwise be able to get. So
Oh yeah, and I mean the community is great. Like, you know, Adam, you know, I sent you the keychain,
yeah,
and the note that was in with the keychain and all. So,
here, buddy, got
you
it.
know, that's my contribution to the channels, and
That's
everybody who hasn't gotten one that is a channel that I follow, you'll get one. I just have to work through to get them made, because with my health issues, I'm having trouble getting them made. So
Yeah, but they're
Right here
handmade
now.
too. So like that's
they are.
that's
Yeah.
blood, sweat, and tears in it. So,
Yeah.
So
Hopefully no blood.
Well,
Scott, what about you? What's a bottle that or two or whatever that really, you know, mean a lot?
well, randomly I got a bottle of Obtainium because they don't sell Obtainium here, and it was from Cheech. So that one's pretty awesome. It just showed up.
Hazmat obtaining.
Yeah, it's a hazmat Obtainium. Just kind of showed up at my door from a hand delivery.
Wow.
That was pretty awesome. But, and then I got a sample. Like when I first started my channel, Mark Hamenecker reached out and said, "Hey, do you want a sample of Pappy 15?" And I was just like, "Yes, I do." Who's going to turn that down, right? Like, so I just actually recently drank that on my birthday. So,
Wow.
did that on a live stream. So,
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
awesome.
I've been able to try King of Kentucky's just based off people I've met through this community. It's like,
Me
I
too.
would never find
This
I would
guy
never,
right over here.
ever get to try that if I'm not paying like what, 200, 300, 500 for a pour of that. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's insane that somebody would share some of those bottles, but it's because of this, and everybody just has those connections. And
Yeah.
I mean, we all share with each other. It's not one-sided. Like, we all try to, you know, share the wealth in a sense.
And everything is supposed to be shared. Every bottle is open.
absolutely.
And back to the community again. Big Vic reached out to me this week and he says, "I need your address. I'm sending you out a bunch of samples." I didn't request anything. I didn't ask for anything, and I just can't wait to see what I'm getting from.
Watch
Vic.
out! Top
Hopefully,
dog.
hopefully you got a big mailbox.
If Big
Yeah.
Vic sends samples, you're gonna have a full box, dude.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He goes, "Do you have this?" I said, No. "Do you subscribe to these channels?" No. And he goes, "I got a big box." That's what he said. "I got a box for you." And I'm like, "Oh man."
That's awesome.
He sent me one, and I got that like notification. And I looked at it, and it said the weight, and I said, "That's not true. Like that can't be
There ain't no
true."
bottle in there. What the hell?
Like no samples are 5 pounds. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, but no, he's good.
Now I'm real excited to what I'm gonna get from Big Vic.
Yeah.
Big Vic, was it the
He shares
Fancies?
all this stuff, man.
Man, they'll hook you up.
What about you, Renee? Do you got any bottles that stand out that someone's gifted you or that have really?
Well, somebody I know introduced us to Jepsons, and we haven't been able to stop since. So there's that. I'm sitting here looking at. I just went in the cabinet and pulled out all the ones that we shared when you were here, and there are quite a few. So I would say you opened up our palate to a lot of whiskeys that we wouldn't have otherwise tried.
That's awesome.
I got the Massive out. I have the Driftless Glen out. I have the Jepsons out. And I'm actually drinking Rare Hair tonight because I got it and I was so excited to be able to get it that I pulled it out on a random Sunday night.
That is great. That is great. I've yet to try that one. I've heard a lot of good things.
I'll bring a sample home to Nashville for you.
Oh, that would be amazing. That would be really amazing. Well, okay, so my next bottle, this one, it wasn't one that was gifted to me, but
just the knowledge of it was a gift.
Yeah, that's right. I would not have known about this bottle if Bourbon had not turned me on to it. And you know, I went through. Well, this is bottle 4, and I've got one more of the 12. This is the 12. And then when the 13 came out, I immediately went on the hunt and was able, through the community, different people connected me. Stanley Wagner got me one. Chris Ludwig hooked me up with a couple. I ended up buying like 7 13s. I gave 2 or 3 of them away. And this one, I mean, if you guys have not gotten your hands on one of these, do not pass up on this bottle if you find it. 11, 12, or 13. They're all amazing. But I will tell you the 13 is even more extra special. I'm going to bring that with me as well, Top Dog. We're going to try that one because that one's.
Thank you.
But thank you, Bourbon. If it wasn't for you, buddy, I'd have never known about these. And, man, I'm glad I do.
Looks like me and Ray are going to kick up our menu for this weekend.
Yeah. I'm going to have to bring some liquid IV too, apparently.
I think I have some at home for traveling.
I don't think there'll be no Grubhub in this house.
Yeah.
And we're cooking.
Oh, good. Oh, God. This bottle. Have you guys had these? Renee and John, have you guys had any of the Clyde Mays? I know
Nope.
Shits has. Brian, have you?
No.
Scott?
No.
Okay. Again, anyone on the stream right now, you want to try this Clyde Mays, email Shane at Storytime Distillery. I will email samples out this week to anyone who emails me asking for samples. But it's 12-year MGP, this one, and I've got the 13-year. Personally, the 13-year for me is probably Bourbon of the Year, but that's because I'm biased to it. It's just freaking that good. But email me. I'll be glad to send you a sample of both if you want, or just one or the other, whatever. Oh, so good.
It's that good, huh?
Davilar, you do not get a sample. You know
Renee,
why?
email.
Yeah.
Davilar knows why he's not getting a sample.
Cheers, buddy.
Actually, Kathy Joe has like murdered their Clyde Mays 13 bottle I sent them.
Wow. Shane, I would say there was something you did for me a while back ago that probably changed whether or not I was going to continue on with my channel. And that was you donated a bottle.
Oh.
And you what was it, the Elijah Craig, the H. Taylor?
H. Taylor Barrel Proof.
And that giveaway like jettisoned my channel. That
Nice.
just gave me fire. And I just want to tell you, thank you for that. And I don't think you quite realized that I was on the cusp of maybe I don't want to do this. It's not worth it. I don't know.
No,
And,
I didn't know that.
That gave me a little bit of fire and said, okay, maybe this is a real thing that I can do. And I mean, I am going on a hiatus now, but that's for other reasons. But
Right.
I'll be back and I'll be,
Well, I'm super stoked that bottle ended up making its way to Canada, and they never.
yeah, I
Ever
never see that.
be a
So
barrel proof up there.
Oh, Alex.
between you and Alex, yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, Mash Bill, you did get me a 13 because you were in the Total Wine or something, and you were scanning the cabinet, and I saw it there, and I was like, grab that bottle right now. And you grabbed it and sent it to me. That was awesome.
Well, to add to my bottles, it's to use Shane's story and story time, because what you guys have brought together and made available to me, I would never get any of that stuff. And I have loved every single one of those bottles, even barrel 1 that everybody shits on. I love it.
John loves it. John loves Barrel 1. That's his jam.
Barrel 1's good, but if there wasn't a Barrel 3, Barrel 1 would be amazing. But the fact there is a Barrel 3, everybody's like, nah.
Adriana swears it's a rye.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I have Thanksgiving and Christmas pushed as far back as I can in sexual chocolate, so I don't touch them.
That was my next bottle,
I mean,
dude. 'Cause,
Barrel 1 is a very good rye. but it is a rye.
That's right. Bigsley said it was a rye too.
Yeah, it's a very good rye, but it is a rye.
Without Shane and story time, like I don't know if I ever would have done a freaking barrel pick. Like shout out to you guys, man. Shane's generosity is unmatched by most in the community.
Thank you.
It's Clyde. Yeah, Clyde Mates is that Alabama style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they throw an apple in there.
I've had that. And I was like, this is not good.
Yeah, the younger stuff is all terrible. The older stuff is sourced.
Yeah, this is MGP. It's 12-year-old and 13-year-old MGP.
Nice.
I just drank the Pingree 13. The Pingree 13 Black. It's a unicorn bottle, right? It's legendary in the whiskey world, and it is really good. I would put the Clyde Mace 13 up against it any day. And it's $130 if you find it. And it's freaking amazing.
How much are the Pingree 13s on like secondary?
You can't. Well, they're $1,000 if you can find them. So there you go. I just blew the chance of me getting any more 13s. So, because by the way, they only did 1,000 of the 13s, and I managed to get 7 of them. So odds are I'm not going to get any more. Will Davlar, another legend. Will, you weren't here earlier. I started off tonight with the EC18 you and Michelle gave me. Just kind of reminiscing some of the bottles that people have given me that I really were blown away by. And I'm not going to get to all of them because I would be totally slammered if I did, because this community has given me so much. Yeah. But I do have some good ones coming up. Well, they're all good. Who am I kidding? They're all good. So what are you drinking now, Renee?
I'm drinking the Rare Hair 1953.
That's right, the 1953. God.
It's spicy and delicious.
Yeah. Does it remind you of like the high rye MGP stuff, the 36% rye?
It does. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
And I like a nice spicy rye. So
absolutely.
So it's really easy to drink.
Yeah.
A little too easy to drink.
I'll tell you, that's kind of the problem with Old Dragon Bones.
Oh boy.
147 proof, and wow, it does not drink like 147 proof at all. And you pay the price if you get too aggressive with it.
No, I moved it aside.
Shoot. Oh,
but
you've been eyeballing your case here?
Uh-oh.
That's your bottle. That's 14 of 15.
I love it. I can't wait to see it in person.
Yep, it'll be there next week. So yeah, I don't know if you guys heard. I had to buy a second round of boxes because the first round came in undersized. He didn't account for the cork in the top of the bottle, so he had to remake them.
Challenges.
Yeah. And the poor guy was having heart issues the morning that I texted him. I'm like, these boxes aren't going to work. So he gets out of the hospital, runs home, and then burns 15 more boxes for me. I'm like, wow, dude, you didn't have to do that. He's like, no, I don't like screwing up. So I'm like, oh, wow. But he did a fantastic job.
It's great that you got them remade.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't going to just not. I already put too much work into that. I mean, that design is so good. Like, I think it just looks really great.
That looks awesome.
I'm really excited for next year's release of Old Dragon Bones.
Yeah, me too.
It's going to be
some of this one left, by the way, next year.
Yeah, it's going to be a little older. Yes, Pigsley. Got you, buddy.
I was like, I'll just text.
It's so much easier.
Yeah, I sent the email, Shane.
Thanks, Brian.
Everybody online.
Oh, thank you.
That the Rare Hair that Renee's drinking is from Dickel.
Oh, really?
But you say you don't get no Flintstones, you don't get none of that.
No, I don't think it's Dickel. I might be wrong, but I don't think so. It doesn't have the classic profile.
What's the proof on that?
What is the proof on this one? 111.
You know how old it is?
I don't.
It could still be Dickel
Because
because
if it's over like 15, 16 years, it could be.
those higher proof Dickels, that
Yeah, is there a lot of vanilla? A lot of vanilla.
This one's cognac finished, so that's where some of that
Oh.
extra flavor comes from. But it's very delicious.
Is
I don't know
rare
how old it
hair
is.
a rabbit hole or is it something different?
No,
their own
it's
thing, I
something
think.
different. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sourced,
Yeah. Right.
like limited release.
I've seen them, but I wasn't sure if it was like part of rabbit holes, like special stuff or something else.
Yeah. This one is the Playboy bottle, they call it.
Yeah, because of the bunny.
Yeah.
Yep. Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it's 17 years, so it could be that like older Dickel that just does not taste like Dickel.
Yeah, especially at that proof, I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Because there are some of those that are just real. I'll tell you, the real surprising Dickel is the 11-year bottle and bond. That is a fantastic bottle. And it's 100 proof Dickel, but it does not drink like Dickel. Hey, there's Aiden. Oh my gosh, haven't seen that guy in a while.
What's up, Aiden? Cheers, buddy.
Wow, Greg McDonald, you're such a nice guy. Actually, Greg is a great guy. So he has a birthday this week. I'm going to try. So he was wanting to get together Thursday, I think, because that's when his birthday thing is. But I'm going to try and get together with him Wednesday because I think Thursday I want to head to Tennessee. That's kind of the plan. But it may end up being Friday. But we'll see.
Might have to have you find me a bottle of Chattanooga Founders if they're still available.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Going to Tennessee.
Scott, I'll look for that this week.
Awesome. Yeah, I got a sample of it yesterday from Paul, Whiskey Food Dude. It's really good.
The Chattanooga doesn't jump out to me because, excuse me. It's come from the beer world. It's too malty, and I'm like,
yeah.
And I'm like, I switched over from stouts to bourbon, and it's just Wilderness Trail, Chattanooga, or New Riff. It just doesn't jump out to me.
Awesome.
Yep.
There it is.
17 year.
I got some nosing and tasting notes for your rare hair.
I actually just looked it up myself too, because it's 17 year.
Yeah, 17-year, 111 proof.
And it's a tribute to the year Playboy was founded in 1953.
Yep.
So it's the first. And they only made 1,953 bottles.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
Of course.
Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, yeah, it has tasting notes too.
Yeah, on the nose, maturity and dried fruit with specific aromas of caramelized nectarine and light cove.
Fruit Loops, like the cereal.
Ooh, there you go.
It definitely has the clove. It's definitely spicy.
On your palate, medium bodied with light herbal notes and cream corn, light oak, baking spices.
Yep, that's for sure. And it has a nice long finish too.
Great color on that too. Holy shit.
That's awesome.
I think Adam, I think you've heard it, but have I ever shared the story with you guys about my Knob Creek 12-year cast strength? This is a good story actually. So
Not sure.
when I was at Whiskey Weekend with Gary Franchi, we went around and we saw a couple of them, and it was like $100 for that bottle. I'm like, Knob Creek 12-year, $100. Not gonna do it. Then I left, and then I started having that kind of buyer's remorse. And so I called Franchi up, and I'm like, Franchi, hey buddy, I need you to get me a couple bottles, and I'm going to give one, I think, to Adriana because she likes Knob Creek, and I'll just get one to put on the back shelf or whatever. And he's like, yeah, no problem. So he gets me the 2 bottles, And it was like shortly after, so that would have been like April. I sat on those bottles for 6 months probably. Adriana comes to the house. I give her one. Like, here you go. And I hadn't cracked it at this time. I had not had it. So then I finally go and I'm like, oh, let's see what this thing is. I crack it open. Oh my God. I was like, what did I do? I should not have given that bottle away. It was so freaking good.
It's one of the best from last year, dude.
So freaking good. Yeah, it to me, if I'd have been doing that whole whiskey of the year kind of thing, that would have been my whiskey of the year last year. No, the year before, 2020.
2020, yeah.
Yeah, it would have been my whiskey of the year.
I think top 3 for sure.
It's so good. I gave that thing to Adriana, man. I was like, oh. So lesson learned, don't give away bottles unless you've cracked at least one. So you don't regret it.
Or when you get
I've been
bottle,
lucky to have a couple of those bottles. Like
when you get a bottle, crack it and then try to get more when you can, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I did make it up to her because I bought her the 2001, and that one's probably like the worst Knob Creek ever.
I'm not sure if that's revenge or not.
I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you had the smoked maple?
That
one's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Ugh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
No.
Yeah, but it's candy. That's smoked maple.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
We got
It's
a
too
sample
much.
of it. It was like, oh my God, this is.
It's for baking or something.
Yeah,
it's not
like
for
it-
drinking.
Oh, Greg, you'll make it to Thursday. Come on. You're a Pollock. Ain't nothing gonna kill you, man.
Shane, this is all that's left of that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude, it's.
You're gonna have to have Adriana come off of some since she took some of that out of there.
Right. No, I stole some from her last night, so we're not quite even, but yeah.
What is that one, Scott?
Is yours the 8 years?
It's the same one. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's so.
Well, is that that's not an Idaho pick though, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's the one that you gifted. He won in the giveaway.
Yep. It's really good.
I gave that to you.
I gave
Yeah, I keep giving away all my good bottles.
You're down about 4 of those.
That 8 years good. Have you gotten into it, Scott?
Yeah, a little bit, couple pours.
That one they blinded it against ECBP, and it.
We blinded it last night against the B522, and it kicked its butt.
It's a great bottle.
I just looked over my shoulder, and I got 4 Knob Creek store picks that I've never opened.
Dude.
Or I should say, we never opened.
Some of those are hit or miss. I think they're probably
12
more
is so good.
more hit than miss, but
me and Renee did blinds between the 9, the 12, and the 15, and the 12 always wins.
Yeah.
12 was so good.
yeah, that's good. The 12 cast strength though is insane. Like it's better than any Knob Creek pick I've ever had.
I don't know which one we have, but they're just so good.
But that 12-100 proof is still good too. That's like my everyday.
Yeah,
I'll just pour it.
Yeah, I got
I'll
that.
pour
I got one right here. They're
It's so good.
great. They're great.
Like $60, I think you could still get those.
Yep. So Adriana, you probably missed what I said earlier about that Kentucky Owl. I don't regret for 1 second giving that bottle away to you. That's the only Kentucky Owl batch 10 I had. It was signed by Dixon Dedman with like in front of me kind of a thing. But the look on your face and that shimmy when you drank it, I regret nothing in giving you that bottle. To me, that's worth more than anything.
Didn't we all?
I think
sign
we all
that?
remember
Was
our
that
first
bottle
Kentucky
signed?
Owl.
What's
the
that?
bottle that all of us signed also?
That Kentucky Owl? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, we did. We all ended up signing up.
I think we all ended up signing
Yeah.
that one, right?
Yep, we did.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So-
And those are the kind of memories that you make. Like, I never would have met Adriana, even though her and Nick live like 10 minutes away. I never would have met them outside of Whiskey Tube. Like we don't have a lot in common other than the whiskey stuff, but they're some of my best friends. Like it's amazing to have that connection through this. Like, and then for you, Shane, Mike, and Frankie to be in town, to just everybody come to Utah of all places to have a meetup, and then it's amazing, man. I freaking love this community. Love you guys. One day, Scott, I'll meet you.
Yep.
For sure.
Come out here. We'll go to a Husker game. We'll go to a football game.
Dude, I'm down. I would like to experience a Huskers game at Nebraska.
Yeah. That's another level.
Okay, Shane, I'm heading out. It's nice meeting you all. I have to get up at 4 for traveling tomorrow because I have to make more money so John can buy more bourbon.
Go easy on the
That's the way it works.
Well, thank you, Renee, so much, and I'm so glad you joined us tonight.
Great meeting you all. Cheers.
Yep. Cheers.
So
did you know she was jumping on John?
John's like, yep.
No, I didn't. Because
I didn't think so. That's why when I brought her on, I was like, "Oh, this is going to be fun." He's going to be shocked.
No, I was text messaging my niece saying that we're both online and you should jump on, and not my niece jump on so she can watch.
Right.
And I don't know if she did, but I was like, okay. But I mean, back to your point about special bottles. There's some bottles in this house that I let other people open to see their reactions.
Yeah.
They tell me, oh, I've been searching for this bottle all my life. I never had it. And it's like, all right, come to my house.
That's right.
And they come here and they go, here, open it. Oh, I can't open your bottle. What do you mean you can't open it? And I just cracked the wax. I said,
right.
Go. I go, the experience is all yours. And,
yep.
King of Kentucky is that way with a friend of mine. And it's like another YouTuber, and I'm not going to use his name because he's live right now.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he just cringed, and he's like, I can't open it. And he comes to my house, and Shane, I know you'll have no problem opening bottles, but they come over, I can't open that. And I'm like, what's wrong? And I just go, open it. That's what it's meant for. There's only two bottles in this. There's only 2 bottles in this house that can't be opened.
Yep.
And that is an Evan Williams single barrel.
Yep.
Bottle 1 that's signed by both the Parkers. And I got 1 bottle that's signed from Jimmy and Eddie Russell. And I'm like, those are the only 2 bottles. Everything else can be opened at any given time.
Yep. Same. Yeah, and you're right. It's again, watching Adriana drink that Kentucky L10 and instantly do her shimmy. I was like, that's exactly why I gave her that bottle. That's exactly why I gave her that bottle.
That bottle is right in her wheelhouse. Like I could
That's right.
Just by tasting it, I knew. I'm like, this is her fucking whiskey. Like this is exactly what she likes. Like it tasted so Kentucky, Knob Creekish. Like it was perfect for her, man.
Okay, I'm gonna give a spoiler alert. That's only between me and Shane. So I do a thing, Cooper Craft Friday, every Friday, and I was going to give away a lamp for the very first time. It was a Knob Creek. We all knew who it was going to.
Right.
But I had to make up a story that it was fixed, that Shane and my wife had a conspiracy theory. But we knew who it was going to. And before her fundraiser, every Knob Creek I tried to drill, I cracked.
Oh, wow.
Like, oh, man. And I sent it to Russell's, and I kept drilling Knob Creeks until I got one. I'm like, all right, that one's going to her no matter what. So, I mean, that's a community. We just joke around, goof around, and help each other out.
That's right. That's right.
Jason Busey is doing so in chat right now. What's up, Jason Busey?
Oh, Busey's here. What's up? All right. Well, my next pour, and I'm going through them tonight. I don't normally go this fast, so I'm probably going to be wasted. So this is a 1915
blend.
This is the blend. This was gifted to me by none other than Doug H. from Friday at Fred's crew.
Oh, man.
Those people are the most amazing people. Salt of the earth. Those guys ever called me with any need at all, and I would be there come hell or high water. Those people are just amazing.
Dude, we FaceTimed Doug on Friday. You did. Like, they do their thing every Friday nights at
Fred. Yep.
Fred's. And we were amazed to see Doug sitting in a chair saying, we're not doing Friday at Fred's tonight because whatever.
Yeah, because Fred was out of town.
Yeah. So those guys are amazing. Every week they're in there supporting Trev, whoever, like, and every stream they're in there supporting. So shout out to those
speaking
guys.
of that, my big shirt is courtesy of Doug H. He wanted out of your Patreon giveaway, and he gave it to me.
Doug H is an amazing supporter.
Good dude, man. All of them. So this is like his wife, Paula. She is just amazing. I go there. The first time I go there, they treated me like I was like a freaking celebrity. I'm like, okay, stop it. Like, I'm just a dude wanting to hang out with you guys because I was in New Orleans and it was a good place for me to go for Friday, right? Well, it was like a Thanksgiving spread, like so much food everywhere. And I was just like, oh my God. So, and they go, hey, come back anytime, but we're not going to be doing it like this ever again. Like, this is just a one-time deal, this whole food stuff. Bullshit. I go back the next time and it's fucking a whole nother spread of food again. I'm like, what are you guys doing? And there's like 30 people. Normally you only see like 6. There's like 30 people, husbands and wives, and they're all there. They're just good people. Well, then
normal,
Paula,
man, this is normal.
That's right. It's normal. And Paula's such a good cook. Well, she had heard one time on a stream I talked about as a kid, one of my favorite school lunches was what they called a Texas straw hat, which was corn chips and like taco meat and cheese. It was like whatever. It's like really drunk food, to be honest with you.
A walking taco?
Yeah, walking taco. Yeah, they call it all kinds of shit now. But when I was a kid, it was called the Texas straw hat.
Yeah.
She's never made it before, but she goes and looks it up, comes up with a recipe. I show up and boom, here's Texas straw hat. And it was the best damn straw hat I'd ever had in my life. I was like, what the hell? Oh man,
that's awesome, dude.
Just awesome people, dude. And I don't know if he's still on here. I kind of hope he's not. I'm gonna kind of give a little insight. His birthday is August the 5th.
Dude, that's my oldest son's birthday.
No, the 4th. I'm sorry. His is the 4th.
Oh yeah,
your son's the 5th.
Yep.
My son's the 3rd. Anyway, his is the 4th. I'm going to be going there for his birthday, and anyone else who wants to come, I would love to surprise him with a bunch of people. Just that weekend, just for a Friday at Fred's session. Anybody's interested, email me, let me know. I'll give you details. We'll connect up or whatever. But I'm telling you, those people they just amazing people. And I would love to just really surprise him.
Yeah,
so.
that would be incredible.
Yeah.
Hey Shane, I need to head out, buddy. Thank you so much for having me on. Appreciate all you guys.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Cheers, buddy.
So awesome hanging out with you this weekend, Shane.
It was, man, and I'm sad I'm not going to be there as much as I was planning on. But
no, it was a pleasure, man. Having you around as much as you were was freaking awesome. But we'll see you soon.
We got to figure out how to get that keg shipped, huh?
Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. I'll ship it. Anybody?
All right, brother. Hey, man, love you, dude. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for letting me have you guys a slot tonight.
For sure.
We'll see you.
Take it easy, guys.
Cheers.
Adriana, you should have a pour and you should come on the stream.
That's right.
That's what you should do.
So again, VPub, we're just talking about sharing special memories, bottles, whatever. Just trying, like I said, kind of reconnect this community a little bit. So please come on if you've got some stories you want to share, got some bottles you want to share, whatever. Oh, so Brian, health-wise, buddy, where's the light at the end of the tunnel on this thing? You getting better?
Nope. I still don't have a diagnosis as to why I fall down. I just randomly fall out, and nobody knows why. My therapist thinks it might be related to crap.
Did you say crack?
No,
Yeah, stop
I
the
said
crap. That's your first.
narcolepsy.
Oh, really?
But I haven't gone to my primary care takes a while to get into. He just came up with that a little while ago, so I got to get in, and then the test for that is they got to draw spinal fluid.
Oh, wow.
And
that
but
doesn't sound unpainful.
no, but if it gives me an answer, because that's treatable.
Yeah.
And so
Roman, just pour her an Knob Creek like 12, and she'll drink it.
No.
If I can get it, I haven't driven in 3 years.
Really?
Yeah, because I just fall out. I can't be behind the wheel.
Dude, I've driven and passed out many times and woke up and still driving. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's a little different reason.
Hey, Steve Burkow. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, so we're still dealing with that.
Well, that's crazy, man.
What's up,
That's
Steve?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Those
Yeah,
kinds of things are difficult and challenging to live with. That's for sure.
It sucks because I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
If I had a name, I could know what I'm fighting.
I mean, if you drank more, you could blame alcohol, but I don't think you drink enough to blame alcohol.
No.
Don't you hate it though when like doctors are like, "Yeah, we don't know what's wrong with you."
That's the worst.
Exactly.
And then you're left to like self-diagnose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like once you go on WebMD, you think you're gonna die. So
that's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know if you look at those symptoms, but they're under about 99% of all the diseases have the same symptoms.
Well, yeah.
Well,
fatigue.
bye,
I've been
everybody.
fatigued
I think
since
I'm gonna die.
1982. Hey, kid.
Oi!
Hey, what's going on, Ken?
What's up, you sexy Aussie?
Oh, the boss.
That's who I was talking about. I wasn't talking about Ken. I was totally talking about her. What's that, Carly? What's that?
You drinking again?
No, I'm not drinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Morning, James.
How are you?
I have 3 children to take care of. I can't stay put.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Well, thanks for jumping on, Ken. How you doing, man?
Feeling a little bit better.
Yeah. Sorry I missed your stream earlier today. I was traveling.
That's all right. It was a short one, and I wouldn't expect any of you guys that were at the meetup to be in any shape or form to jump on an early hours in the morning, understandably.
I'm just glad that Adriana learned how to speak English again.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. I heard about that.
So real quick, Ken, one of the topics, one of the things I'm wanting people to kind of talk about, is there any special bottles you have that someone has gifted you or a sample that's gifted you that really just has like a really good meaning to you? Anything that really stands out?
Well, I'd have to go straight up with the one that JD gave me.
Redwood Empire, Lost Monarch?
Oh,
I knew it.
Too. That's too good. I'll grab it.
What's up, Aiden?
I can't say it like that.
I haven't seen you so long. I forgot you were so cute.
Oh, that's creepy.
Chili Man.
I don't know if you saw in the comments, but I did say you deserve more credit than you get for how much you do and give in this community. Shane.
Buddy, I appreciate that, but I deserve no credit.
You deserve credit, and you're going to get it right now.
Well, thank you.
You're going to get credit. You don't get anything else, just credit.
Like everybody
yeah, you don't get jack
credit.
shit otherwise, just credit.
That's right. You can go fuck yourself otherwise, but
yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, here. Let's see what you got, Ken. This is it.
This is it.
Glen Scotia.
So this bottle you can't get. And whenever this first came out, I was drooling and salivating all over the place because it is Glen Scotia, one of my favorite distilleries in existence. But this is the 20 port finish, 14-year-old, and I'm a big, absolute diehard fan for the 20 port, especially 20 port finish whiskey. I love
Oh,
that shit.
cast strength.
Cast strength.
Wow.
That sounds
Yep,
awesome.
and this is cast strength. So this is the 2020 Campbelltown Malts Festival edition. And when JD sent me a bottle of this, which is the one behind me, he sent me this one. I fell out of my chair because I searched the internet left, right, and center to find one of these because this was God's tears, and I always wanted to try it. And
Wow.
it is God's tears. When you first try it, I had a little moment emotionally and physically.
Wow.
But then JD sent me a engraved bottle.
Oh, what a guy, dude.
Oh wow.
That guy.
So focus. Do it. Focus.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is.
Look
Nice.
at that.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
So yeah.
Wow.
So
Welcome
my
back,
new
Skull.
Hey Stolzy. So my new logo for Scotch Down Under is gonna be me filming this in cool, sexy ways. One way I'm just gonna be sitting on a bit of wood, and I'm gonna punch in slowly with a slider, and I'm gonna have the Milky Way over the top of it.
Love it. Love it.
Oh wow.
I mean, I've got a bottle I can talk about.
The Milky Way is a great
Wait.
first astrophotography scene.
So
Yep.
I've got a few that mean a fair amount to me, but one of them would definitely be this one.
Oh, a 9-year. Okay.
This is the first pick I ever did.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, there's a store near here, and the owner is kind of like one of those like, I'm a businessman, but I don't know the product.
Mhm.
So when he does picks, he'll call me, and he usually has a few people pick them out, and I'm one of them. And this was the first one that I did. And he
That's
knows that I love ECPP.
Wow.
So this one's a 9-year, 61.9% alcohol, and it hits like a truck. So
Like proofy or spicy?
it's just big and heavy and dark. When you first open it, it is chocolate covered espresso beans and Reese's and like Trader Joe's Reese's peanut butter cups.
Oh, wow. So I'm getting a sample. Is that what I heard?
It was a very low. Well, I mean, I will be giving one away on the Stuff and Whiskey charity stream.
Okay. A bottle or a sample?
A whole bottle.
Oh, shit. I'm in.
But I just did a second one with them, and this one's definitely much more fruity.
Okay.
But I just think that's really cool that they, because I don't even work there. The guy's just like, yeah, come pick the stuff. I'm like, okay.
That's freaking awesome. Well, so real quick, dude, that is really cool, by the way. And honestly and truly, I really want to get some. If I can't at least get win that bottle, I'd like to get a sample. I'd like to see where your pick came in.
I will see what I can do.
Kenner, you got pancakes over there?
John,
That looks
buddy.
delicious.
Yes.
I know you just text me saying your phone's about to die or whatever. So
That's 6% right now.
yeah, if you fall out, I cannot thank you enough for being so supportive of what we do and the community in general. I don't know that everyone knows how supportive you are, but it's people like you that share the same passion that I have for this community that make this community what it is, and I just can't thank you enough.
Thank you, Shane.
Getting fucking dusty in here, or is it just me?
Yeah, I'm
kind of.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
I'm getting kind of fucking sick and tired of this fucking dust all over the place. Jesus Christ!
I think it's Ken's pancake.
Oh, these bloody allergies. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, fucking allergies.
So,
shit.
Aiden, we haven't heard from you much lately, buddy. Life is good.
Yeah, I'm not around as much as I'd like.
Oh,
Well,
Oh, this.
hello
guy?
there.
Yeah, things are going well. It's just work is insane, and I work retail, and basically the way my schedule is set is I'm there when they need me.
Yeah.
Which with how understaffed anywhere is, just that's pretty much all the time now. So, I'm always around when I'm off. It's just I feel bad.
Oh, don't feel bad. We miss you. You're definitely a part of this community, man.
I gotta pay the bills, man.
That's right.
Fucking picks don't pay for themselves.
Did you see my 2 whiskeys or 2 things I liked? Yeah. HBR sent me a great. It was like foolproof 12 107 special CYOB and what's the other one?
Single barrel.
Yeah. It didn't send me the. It didn't send me the WL, but that's fine.
Wow, what a bastard!
But then my favorite bottle is a bottle of 107 I have that has a bunch of really cool names, and then one.
I'm so glad you got that.
Yeah,
that is a pretty. Honestly, that whole event, that Schlammering, really kicked off a lot of things, and it's a pretty special bottle. I'm not gonna lie.
And it ended one thing.
What's that?
I'll never open mine.
That was the last live destination bourbon we've ever seen.
Yeah, nearly.
Fucking killed this channel. Where'd it go?
Yeah. Wait.
We're hoping.
Does that mean
we're hoping next Schlammering you get that 5th quarter tailgate Joker on there.
Oh.
Yeah, I will never crack that antique.
I don't know that I will either, and there are very few bottles like those Kentucky Owl Ryes. I probably won't just because I've got the whole set and they're signed. But outside of that, yeah, that Schlammering bottle will never get cracked. I tell you, I've got another bottle that I got. So this was, this is fantastic. I don't know if you guys have ever done this blend, but this was a blend that Doug Hoff did. Doug H, you guys know him as from Friday at Fred, and he gave this bottle to me. And I absolutely love it. But he also gave me a Remus 3, which Remus 3 is my favorite of all the Remus batches. And they all signed it from Friday at the Fred's. That is another bottle that I'm going to have a very hard time ever opening. Just because it just means so freaking much to me.
You should get you some of those glass display cases that you can hermetically seal.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong. So it'll just last forever.
My Sherry Jean bottle means a lot to me. I don't know. Yeah. I'll probably keep that bottle even when it's gone.
Yeah,
I needed a Jack Barrel proof pick like I needed a hole in my head, and something was telling me to buy it, and I did.
Wow, it's a good one though. That's the thing.
She would have loved that.
It is a really good bottle, and every time
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of pissed I only got one bottle.
It was. I only had the money for the one at the time, but I'm glad I did.
Same.
Even if I was eating a little cheaper for a little bit.
Yeah. So what about you, Big Vic? You said you got some shit you want to come give me?
Yeah, what is this? Fucking Pain Confessions or what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Got me over here.
No, that's fine. It's getting really friggin' dusty up in this bitch.
Fucking shit.
Damn.
The pollen is just killing me right now.
It's that dead ass tree behind you.
Yeah, that dead tree is giving off a lot of pollen.
It really looks like the tree from Poltergeist.
No, but yeah, man, you're an amazing guy. Fucking help out everybody. Fucking cheers to you, bro.
Well, thanks, Shane. Thank you, brother. Why don't you tell us about a special bottle you got?
Which one, bro?
You tell me. Which one?
Hey, did you get a delivery, Vic?
Oh yeah. Like what special model?
Did you get a delivery, Vic?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, good.
Yep. Thank you, sir. About fucking time.
Dude, I still owe Tim Evans his. His goes out Tuesday. Well, Wednesday. Wednesday, Tim. Tim, I see you. I've forgotten you, buddy.
Sorry for the noise. My daughter is making avocado ice cream.
I was gonna say, what was that air raid going off in the background?
I thought it was my neighbor over here fucking cutting some shit.
Yeah.
They were about to cut down your dead fucking tree,
My
Vic.
tree.
Sorry.
No.
God damn.
With Vic's luck, they'd skip the tree and hit the electric pole behind him instead.
Behind it, yeah.
They fucking chopped down my lemon tree instead of the fucking.
Yeah.
Did you hear we found your tree in fucking Utah too, Vic? I think.
Oh yeah, we totally saw your tree in Utah.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. That tree always looks like it's had more than one body hanging from it at one time.
Okay, guys, I'm at
A few
1%.
cats and maybe a couple of
Cheers.
deer.
Hey John, love you, buddy. Hey,
Hey,
I'll
John,
be calling
good
you
to see you,
soon.
man.
We'll be connecting.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Thanks for
Yeah,
coming on.
Thank you, brother.
Salute.
All right, so Vic, I didn't give you
Yeah,
a
I'm
bottle.
sorry, Adriana. It's my fault.
I'm
It was
still
fucking tasty,
thinking.
though.
I mean, like a special, like what? I don't want to kill it.
No,
or-
what
No, somebody gave you a bottle
or
or
sample stands out to you that someone gave you that
The
has.
one he just fucking got. It's worth waiting.
Yeah, you
for.
want me to fucking put it out there, bro?
It's worth
Do it,
waiting
yes.
for, bro.
Let's see it.
You want me to fucking say it?
Yeah,
No, I'm asking Mike.
Yeah,
Mike?
let's see, which one did I? Yeah. Oh yeah, don't say it. No, don't say it. Don't say it.
See? Trying to save his life, and this fucker don't. Yeah, well, you got
I'm not
it.
allowed to send that sample out. Actually,
Pepper, what are you doing, baby?
Oh, you bastard! I know what it is.
Mhm.
Okay, but you haven't had it yet, so that doesn't count. But anything else besides that?
That fucking 4-gauge boo right is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Oh
What's
my
the
god.
story behind it?
I don't know that I've had a bunch of boo rides, but that motherfucker is like, dude.
Did someone give it to you?
Yeah, my wife. And then I
Oh.
went and bought another one.
Wow.
I just
Yeah.
I have to say, like, Big Vic is one of the stories of freaking the whiskey community, because dude is like, I'm sending you a sample, and then like this giant box
This
of fucking
this 10-pound box shows up at your fucking door, and you're like, that's not one
Dude,
sample.
I sent him, I don't remember how many samples a few weeks ago. They just fucking-petered. It was a ton of samples, by the way. And I don't know what the hell happened to them.
Meanwhile, at Joe's, there's a big sample box from Shane.
I was supposed to get a package of hot sauce yesterday, and Amazon says it's delivered. Nothing. I don't know what's happening.
Did you see Hot Ones is doing chicken nuggets now?
Oh,
They're doing chicken nuggets?
did you know
Yeah.
that Popeyes is doing chicken nuggets?
Like they're
Popeyes is
selling
okay.
chicken nuggets, or they're doing them on the show?
Popeyes chicken nuggets.
Yeah, they're good. No, you can go to Walmart and they have Hot One chicken nuggets with the sauce to toss, so you can do like the Hot Ones.
I
cut
just
down
get
thing.
the last dab and eat it on my chicken nuggets.
That's fair.
All right. So here's my next gifted pour.
Kentucky, yeah, it's a good bottle.
Batch 9.
Batch 9. So this was given to me. This is what was left, which isn't much, right? Well, actually, we drank some of it down, but Greg McDonald knows, like I told him, like batch 9 is my jam. And he cracked this bottle. This is a 700 milliliter, so it's from the UK. And he knows how much I love it. And he's like, here, you can have the rest of it. And I'm like, oh. So with that said, thank you, Greg McDonald. What an amazing bottle this is. And if you liked 10, Adriana, 9 is even better.
I will say I got some samples one time that were really good. Well, one of them was really good. It was Old Carter number 5 and then some other crappy old, like they said it was Old Carter, but I don't really think it was.
It had to be 6 because that's the better one. We all know that's the better one.
Did you say it had to be shit?
Oh man! Cheers to you, Greg McDonald. Thank you. Unbelievable bottle. If you guys have not had Kentucky Owl Batch 9, email Greg McDonald. He'll give you a sample. If he doesn't, email me. I'll steal some and give you a sample of his.
We can hide Aiden for that shit. Fuck off here with that.
Oh, Curveball. What is that? Oh, is that the hot sauce?
This is barbecue whiskey.
Oh, I thought that was that fucking.
Oh,
like,
that's that barbecue one.
I thought that was that like peanut butter fucking shit. What is that?
No,
That's
Screwball.
Screwball.
This is the best,
That's
this is
Screwball.
the
I thought you were
best
about to
flavored
drink some
whiskey.
fucking nasty ass.
It's not as good as actual whiskey, but it is the best flavored whiskey.
Screwball is good.
Barbecue flavored whiskey.
Yep.
Holy
Yep.
shit!
I think that sounds even worse than Screwball.
The Rockwood Review did a video on it, and he liked it. He said it was good.
Let's
So
be
I saw
fair.
50s of this stuff, and I tried it, and it ain't bad.
Let's be fair. Ed likes a lot of crap.
Yeah, but it ain't bad. It's actually pretty balanced. It's not overly sweet. It's smoky. It's a little bit vinegary. It's a little bit spicy. Like, it tastes like barbecue sauce, but boozy. And I like barbecue sauce. So
It's about having an open mind to what you're drinking.
Get this bottle.
Aiden,
I'm probably going to use
you've
this
been
for
away
like
from
a sauce
whiskey
or
too
something
for
at
way
some
too
point.
long. If you start drinking that shit and thinking you like it, like you've been away for too long. You need to come back.
I'm not saying it's better than an actual whiskey. I'm saying
Or
Or
what?
the flavored whiskey.
Well,
it ain't
okay.
bad.
I'll do you one. I'll do you one too.
It's the only flavored whiskey I've ever been like, yeah, I'll buy a mini.
I've got one that I bought as a joke because I thought it was going to be god awful, and it's called Rah Rah Rah. It's habanero pomegranate whiskey. I am telling you right now, it's not what you think. It is actually good.
Yeah, there's a difference of saying it's good for a bourbon and saying it's enjoyable, right? So like,
Yeah, it's enjoyable.
Yeah, I'm not
is
saying
good,
this is
like
real whiskey.
Fireball is
That's not
good.
at all
Yeah.
what it is. I'm saying it tastes like barbecue sauce, and I like barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it's like Screwball is good, like Fireball is good. Screwball is not, or Fireball's not good like Elijah Craig Barrel Proof is good, right? Like it's.
But Fireball's not good at all.
Oh, Fireball's good, man.
Fireball
Yeah,
sucks.
fucking Jesus.
What's
Fireball
that,
tastes like
there is
cancer.
one though that's kind of like Fireball, but it's like what is it called? Like Scandalous or whatever it was.
Yeah.
like
Red
it's
Hot.
that.
Who doesn't
that
We
fucking
had some of
like
that
Red
too.
Hot?
That's
That
that
sounds-
Clearwater Distillery.
it's good shit. I don't mind
Fireball
that.
was literally banned in multiple countries because the reason Fireball is sweet is the same reason your car's cool and smells sweet.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. I think
And
so.
it's
The only flavored whiskey I ever bought was at the recommendation of a guy at the liquor store, and it was Not Your Father's Bourbon, and that was
I heard of it.
yeah, it was 40 proof flavored vanilla flavored bourbon. With
Yeah, for
so
some
much,
reason I'm surprised
so
they
much
didn't get in
sweetener.
trouble because they called it they put bourbon on it. It's
Yeah.
not bourbon. It's just
It's just whiskey.
cheap whiskey with a bunch of vanilla flavoring in it.
Yeah, and it's super sweet. It tastes like you're like drinking like the old school ice cream cones you used to get at like Dairy Queen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're drinking that milk.
Oh boy.
Just having some
Yeah, and I
batch,
get asked
batch,
for that stuff
some
a lot
batch
at work
9
because
with
people
story
thought it was
time,
whiskey.
Shane, and a little bit of Fireball mixed in for flavor.
That's right.
This stuff is not super sweet, which is why I like it. It's more smoky than anything.
You would let the crayon eating jarhead who mixes Fireball in with everything have the top spot.
I would love to share
top move.
any spot with you, Busey.
That's fair. When are you coming back for barbecue?
Oh my God, are you doing it, Stalzy?
Probably next month.
Oof. Listen,
Man, that's gonna be.
What do you think of that, Joe? What do you think of that batch 9?
I actually didn't mix it, but I just put it right here for a joke. But
Right, of course.
I would only do that with Pappy.
Of course.
Not Kentucky, not Kentucky Ale. This is a better bottle. I love the Batch 9.
Dude,
to be fair, I am known as a connoisseur of garbage, so much in the same way Rockhead
Is that
is.
Johnny smoking gun? Oh Jesus!
I mean, let's
I
just
don't
look.
know why you're surprised that I have the curveball.
Let's just look at the people you hang out with. The person to your like this guy, the guy like way above you, the guy below you. Okay.
That's because I survived solely on a diet of ass and English muffins.
That's fair.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
It keeps my girlish figure.
So, to be fair, I did secure a bottle of Kentucky Owl Batch 9 in Chicago at the warehouse. Tim Evans knows what's up. But I called Greg McDonald because I know Greg McDonald would have, and he's like, yep, I'll take it. So I willingly gave up my Batch 9 Kentucky Owl. And in return, the nice guy gave me the dregs of his Batch 9.
Mostly spit.
That's just bottle chug bottle. I don't care. It's still good.
Yeah.
Nope. I won't get Kentucky.
Johnny
Owl,
smoking
'cause all
gun
they
makes
have
me
here is-
sad.
So, Joe, everyone that's come on, I've asked them, talk about a bottle that was gifted to you or a sample that was gifted to you that just has a special spot, like just really connects you with somebody and really has a deep meaning.
Gifted?
Gifted, yeah, you know, like, or something that someone shared with you, whatever that might be.
Everybody still continue while I ponder this for a little bit.
Yeah, no problem. I've got 4 bottles left.
I was gonna say it's not a bottle, but like I'm always amazed at every time somebody does, like some stream does a charity like stream or anything, like the ridiculous amount of money that we have raised in like
$16,000, bro.
Yeah, like, but and there's that one, but like if you think about like how many, like we've probably raised over 100, maybe almost close to $200,000 in the past like couple of years.
Dude, I can't tell you how much you jokers gave so I could try and win a freaking motorcycle.
Listen,
that blew me.
With all that money.
I only slightly regretted that.
I'm amazed you didn't fucking win the motorcycle.
Oh no, dude! Those guys in the finals were not playing around. That one guy had a charity.
I chunked some big bills and it didn't even move you. And as soon as I did that, I was like, it ain't going nowhere.
I dropped money in there like a lot of people did.
Yeah. No, trust me, I saw how much money was given and I'm still blown away. I'm like,
I'm sorry you didn't get it, but at least we got some puppers, some good shit.
Yeah, that's the best. That's a cool bottle right there.
Yeah. This is the bottle that I was like, where did I put it? And it's right behind me. I forgot to put it on the top shelf. But this is, I mean, with the most meaning, you know, this is for all of us who did that charity stream, and this is it's not like a fancy bottle or anything. I don't even know what juice is in it, but it has the all the names of the 17 fallen Marines from Afghanistan on there, and also the they get. I mean, this is like all ours. All of it, you know. We're just keeping it at my house.
How much money did we get in total on that one?
The grand total, especially because Busey brought another like 4 or 5 bottles. The grand total was just over $6,000 in donation. Money donations was like just over $4,500, and then with those bottles, because I took a bottle that Vic had no wait, not Vic, LaShawn had donated, and that one got like $300 or $400, and I think 2 bottles from Busey had garnered around $300 to $400 each, And then he had some other ones that were like a couple of $100. But in grand total, it was like little over $6,000 that we raised for that one.
Well, I'm very glad to hear it because that stream fucking hurt.
Oh yeah. And plus your vowels.
Yeah, it hurt for about 24 hours at least. But I gladly do it to raise $6,000 for that, man.
Yeah,
that was awesome. I mean, this community is just awesome. And
I want to cheers real quick to those guys because
oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers, all of you and everybody in the chat. Love you all.
And by the way, Stahl looks much more evil without his glasses. He looks like Ming the Merciless, but much shorter and fatter.
As opposed to Drew Carey.
No, I mean with the glasses, you look like a 50-year-old science teacher who's given up. Hey, look, Chug Life.
That's a Chug Loaf.
Chug Loaf. Wow.
What's up with your arm, Brian?
Tennis elbow. Been fighting it for years. It acts up every once in a while.
I know the feeling.
What's that?
Oh, fuck you.
That's the other arm. But I did try to do Stranger, and it threw it out of whack.
Yeah, it always throws it off, man.
Yeah, that's it.
I tried to sit on my hand for like 30 minutes before, and then get it nice and numb.
I can't get a good enough grip that way.
I use rubber bands.
Well, that's the carpal tunnel makes the grip not so good.
You got that too. Vic, you know what we're talking about.
No Nintendo.
Oh shit! You guys are awesome.
We should do more like challenges for like the charity streams. Just like we hit something and all these idiots do something stupid for the fun of it.
Yep,
everyone wearing
good for you.
I thought that was fun.
Way to volunteer for every single one. Whatever. It's just Aiden does stupid shit, and
hey, I'm down.
There you go.
I will sacrifice all of the ulcers.
Yeah.
For the cause.
If somebody donates $10, Aiden will force himself to ride Shane like a pony around the block.
I don't need to be paid to do that.
Come on.
Doesn't even need to be clothed.
All right, I got one more bottle.
You said you had 4. What happened?
No, I got one more that I'm doing right now. I do. I have 3 more sitting over there. If you can cut, well, you can't really see them, but anyway.
Let's make some of that Common Core math.
It is exactly. Thanks, Obama. So this is a rum.
Whatever it's at, yeah.
Oh, that's the thing you were talking about. Yeah.
Is that 15-year?
Nope, it is barrel number 15.
Okay.
This is a Riverset. So Dale Console, if you guys know who Dale Console is, came to the Storytime bar and brought this bottle and gave it to me. And wow, just for rum, mind blowing.
Stop! Shut up! They're doing the accidental flicks.
Yeah, no, I was scratching behind the ear.
So real quick, we got 28 people in chat, and I've got 8 people on screen with me. So everybody, I would like for you all to, I'm going to give away a bottle tonight. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I want you all to put somebody's name in chat. And no one's donating money. It's no money. I just want you to, everyone nominate someone that has been in chat. And I want to see the name, and then I want to tally the name, and whoever gets the most votes is going to win what I'm going to give away.
Well, I don't have the YouTube chat up, so I'll put it in the StreamYard chat.
There you go. First vote for Nick.
Oh,
coming in Richie. Hot. Look at that.
Whoa.
I spelled vote wrong. Damn it.
Then therefore your vote is null and void.
Bite.
Sorry, Richie Z.
Wow. It's between Slapshot and Richie. Oh, I think Richie's running away with it now.
Oh, I think Richie's running it. Yep.
Richie is running away. Well, Richie, it's kind of funny that you won. Because I think did I send you samples, Richie Z, of the twins? Or did I send you the bottles? That I don't remember.
It's freaking out.
I'm seeing my name all of a sudden.
What?
Yeah.
What just happened?
I don't remember. I know I sent Richie something. I don't remember what it was. Richie Z, I need you to type in chat what I sent you. I need to make sure I don't send that to you again.
What if he really liked it? And what if he really liked it and wanted duplicates?
Well, he can say that if he'd like. Yeah, I mean, I doubt he had a duplicate of Kingslayer, but
oh, that's some good stuff, man.
Oh man, the Kingslayer.
Kingslayer
those sold out like in 5 seconds. How the fuck do you have more Kingslayer?
I have one bottle that's in the vault. One.
Kingslayer's as good as Kingslayer is. Sexual Chocolate was that much better.
I agree. I love Sexual Chocolate, and
that's one that I was thinking of adding to the bottles that mean a lot. Blake Benson sent me one, and that meant a lot. That was one of the first times I felt like, wow, people give a shit that I'm here.
Yeah,
of course we do.
That's exactly the kind of stories I want to hear, man.
Aiden, we like you more than we like Stahl or
I'm in
Joe
love with Aiden.
or.
Oh.
That's just a wrong opinion, but okay.
Stahl's over there playing with his KY.
Richie, come on, buddy. I need you to tell me. What it was that I sent you. I don't remember. I think I sent him a port night actually, and I seen him talking about the Jepsons. So
Starlight.
I'll give you the option, Richie. I can send you a set of twins.
You got a
Starlight bottle.
Hey, okay. Starlight.
So I will send you either a set of twins or old Dragon Bones.
Is Twins still available?
Your call. Twins is still available. There's still a few of them left on the site. Not very many.
Okay, I never was able to get that one, so I might have to.
I'm trying to think. I'll pull it up. I mean, I have several pulled back. Yeah, there's still 6 sets available on the site.
Okay.
Of Jepsons.
He loved the rye.
Can I get a set of 2 number 3s? Sorry.
That is not a rye.
Can I get a set of 2 number 3s?
Sugar.
Sorry.
Can you just send me like one of every bottle you did for free?
Yeah, I think Adriana wants some rye. I heard she's really into it now.
She loved that one.
I like how Ken went all Sith on us.
So Richie, I will let you pick. You can either have old Dragon Bones or you can have a set of twins. 2 bottles or 1, your choice.
And I'll take the one that you don't take.
Well, I think Slapshot came in second, Aiden.
That's true. Slapshot gets it.
I think he already has Fortnite.
Send it to Slapshot for me.
There you go. That's magnanimous of you.
Because I'm that giving. God, I feel like such a dick.
This guy.
Hey Shane, while he's deciding what he wants, have Have you seen that TikTok guy who's lost his job, so now he's making videos of mixed drinks, but instead of whiskey or vodka, he's using Malort?
No.
Yeah.
That's pretty entertaining.
Epic.
Yeah. And he does like, whew, that tastes like hot hash dragged through garbage.
Ken, are you worried about somebody breaking in? Ken, are you worried about being attacked? Is that a knife in the
Dude, that's
plate?
awesome, Franchi.
Yeah, right. You got a little knife and fork over there.
Good night,
That was
Mr. Stahl.
Did Stahl leave us?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Stahl.
Oh, man.
Later, Mike.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I got to be honest. I am shocked that Adriana's even in chat.
It is a little late for her
I'm
own self.
I mean, I'm surprised she's upright. Like,
Oh, fuck this guy. Hang on.
That's great.
Oh,
Nothing but love there, Shane. You dickhead.
I love you, buddy. You know it.
So,
as he drinks his Pedialyte.
no,
So
it's
Richie says you can
get it
send me
right.
anything,
it's
Shane.
It's electro.
It's electrolitos, bro.
Did you see that message from Richie Z? Shane?
Send him anything.
No,
Yeah.
Richie, buddy,
He said he loves that
appreciate
Jepson's one.
Okay, well, he loves Jepson's one, so, but he's not had the Dragon Bones. So I will let you guys decide what should I send him, the set of
Dragon
twins
Bone.
or the Dragon Bones.
You can send him the set of twins and me the Dragon Bones. How about that?
Nah, slap back
No.
at the other one. If that
Jepson's or
happens.
Dragon Bones?
Dragon
Paisley?
Bones.
I say dragon.
Dragon Bones.
I
Dragon
love
Bones.
Jepson's because he says
Brian?
he loves it.
That's fair.
He said he did like that Jepson, so I'd go with Jepson.
Okay.
I mean, I said Dragon Bones, but man, if he wants the Jepsons,
If he wants the Jepson, yeah.
and
I would take
Richie's
the Dragon Bones, but if he says Jepsons, give him the Jepsons. Give the man
I mean-
what he wants.
Richie's that guy that's not going to say what he wants.
But here's the problem. He didn't say. He's leaving it up to me. So
Richie, just pick a damn bottle.
damn it,
Be a good winner.
Shane's all. I pick Malort. There you go.
All right, the twins. All right, Richie Z, consider yourself the lucky winner of a set of twins.
Awesome, Richie.
Now
Congrats,
you have
Richie.
to care for them for the next
There you
18 years of your life.
Oh, by the way, you have to pay for shipping. No, just kidding.
Well, hey, as long as it's not Ace,
which is $105.99.
yes,
You have to-
as long as it's not Ace Spirits shipping, then we should be all right.
That's right. That's right.
I don't know. A Spirits didn't mess up my shipping. I just sent him a label. That's all.
I'm surprised so many people go through Ace Spirits. That's like a tiny shop in Hopkins, Minnesota. Like,
But they have some stuff that like
They
when it's
screwed me.
when it's hard to find it somewhere. Sometimes Ace has it for some strange reason. So
I get that. It's just like people use them for like these big shipping operations, and it's like a couple hundred like square feet in somewhere in Hopkins, Minnesota.
and
Like,
Triple B's the one doing their shipping, and he doesn't even live in frickin' Minnesota. So it's like, what the fuck?
yeah, it's a clusterfuck. It baffles me.
I'll be in Minnesota in 2 weeks.
Well, come visit me.
My daughter's got state swimming meet this weekend, and then she swims at University of Minnesota Twin Cities.
Oh, that's right by me.
That's a nice
The
campus.
week after.
I like that campus.
If you guys see this or you see one like it, I highly recommend it.
Yeah, they don't even have that on seal box yet at all.
It's
They have
not a rum like you would think. It is amazing.
well, no, because
Hey, do you have any social media?
YouTube.
OnlyFans?
OnlyFans.
Nobody's supposed to know about the OnlyFans.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Only boners.
Do you mind passing me your number on the StreamYard chat, and I'll text you when I'm there?
I can't guarantee I'll be open or anything, but worth a try.
Ken, Scotch Down Under.
Yeah.
You know, I still have a package for you that I've never sent you, and to this day I'm still
Send it down.
baffled why I didn't send it to you. However,
NASA.
I'm going to work it out so that when I'm in Vegas, that Lil and Chris take it back because it'll be cheaper for them to ship it to you than it would be for me.
Yeah.
Because
I
it's
can't
like
promise you, Ken, that we're not going to open that here when they get here on October 4th, though.
no, it's not alcohol. It's not alcohol.
Oh.
It's NASA swag.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I still have. I mean, the bag is sitting right around the corner. It's like I got all that shit, and I never did, and I feel like a dick, and I'm sorry.
That's all cool, man. I know the shipping to Australia is fucking
Did you
disaster.
say you feel like a dick or you're feeling your dick?
Sometimes you feel like a dick. Sometimes you don't.
Or both. To the both. To the left. To the B.
No, you got to change the words, Joe. It's sometimes Shane feels like a dick. Well, he is.
Sometimes he feels it.
Well, he is.
I mean, I actually said that, then I added a different part to it at the end.
Oh, man.
If anyone would like a sample of this, email me as well. Shane at Storytime Distillery.
You're going to have like 4 million.
I don't care. I promise you, this.
I see that smile, Jason.
Oh yeah, man.
I mean, I like honey buns, but I generally like them iced.
So let me write down the list of what I need to send an email for. Let's see. Old Dragon Bones.
Dragon Bones.
Yeah.
Every time I hear that Dragon Bones, I think of that 90s cartoon Dragon Tales.
Oh, yeah.
What was the other one? There was another one in between that one.
Something,
what was the other one?
What was the other one you were talking about?
Clyde Mace 13.
Oh, yeah.
Clyde Mace.
The bottle that you bought me.
Yeah, what's really weird, Shane, is that I bought that and I didn't take any samples or anything else off it. I sent it to you and I still haven't tasted it.
Yeah, if you'd have taken samples, I probably would have come to California and whooped you.
Oh yeah, well, I was gonna buy myself a bottle like the next week, but it was gone the next day. So,
dude, you have no idea how good that bottle is.
I did pick up another bottle. That's where I was at when I left the chat and stuff. I went over to Walmart and actually got this Alias.
Okay.
This Alias straight rye whiskey. It's supposed to be it's a bottle from Luxco. That's celebrating the women of Prohibition that had to use aliases to sell their whiskeys after Prohibition. And it's like forgotten names, unforgettable flavors. It's a 51%. It's a barely legal rye, but for $29, it's fucking good.
Davilar, you're not getting any samples from me. You've already got my bottles. Like, he's supposed to be building me a shelf that's just my bottles that I've left at his house.
He has to build a wing for that one.
Yeah.
That guy.
But did he not share his Talisker 18 with you?
He didn't.
What?
He would have. He would have. If I'd have asked, he would have. But we got into other things. There is no doubt William Davilar will open the bar for...
I'm so sad he didn't lead with that.
I can't wait till I go to Idaho, so I can go to their bar, and then and first of all, drink your whiskey, and then like where you've signed their bar, I'm just gonna cross it out.
That's perfect, dude. That's perfect. If you do that, that would be legendary.
Scott, here's the first thing you got to know. If you look at Michelle for scale, that bar is only about 4 foot tall.
Perfect size for me then.
I mean, you stand her and Adriana next to it, and it's like a little bit taller than them, so maybe 4'3".
Will, would you please jump on for a minute and talk about your favorite bottle that someone's gifted you or sample that someone's gifted you, please?
I don't like it, Joe. The whiskey.
Speaking of the Davilars, you were talking about special bottles, right?
Yep, I forgot, and I'm sorry, Stanley. Really, I wanted you to share that story.
You think I suck, so I just automatically think you're gonna.
No, I don't. I don't think you suck, dude. I know you suck. I just. It's all good.
So I have two bottles that are very special. Two bottles that are very special to me, and one thing that's not a bottle that's very special to me. It's been given to me community. So I am not a peat guy. The first Scotch I ever had was peated Scotch was Lagavulin 16, so it kind of shut me down. to peated scotches. Will, this was the Secret Santa thing that Adam was talking about earlier. My Secret Santa I thought was Will Davilar, but it was actually Michelle. She asked what she should send, and Will said, I think he likes peated scotches, send him an Ukadal. And I called him to thank him for the Ukadal, and he's like, that wasn't me, that was Michelle. I told her, and I said, well, I don't really like peated scotches, but I'll give it a try. I'm about halfway through the bottle. I mean, it's not something that I'm going to say no. I mean, I'm not saying no to, but it was just really cool that because people in here, like Shane knows, and a lot of people in here know about the issues that I've had over the last couple of years. William and Michelle were really instrumental in me getting back to a good spot. So that meant a lot to me that they sent that to me. The other one was the very first bottle I ever got. Somebody sent to me. It was a High West American Prairie Bourbon. Now, the reason it's special is because my family's not, say, super supportive. I mean, as in like, they're always sending me stuff to support whatever I'm doing. They'll talk to me and say, hey, looks like you're doing it, you're having fun, whatever, but nothing like when they send me stuff. People have heard my story about the guitar that my dad bought me when he had never even acknowledged that I liked guitars for my entire life, that he bought it for me for a Christmas as a surprise, and that will never leave my side. It'll probably be buried with me. But this bottle's from my brother Martin, who doesn't drink at all. He saw that I had a whiskey channel. He saw me talk about High West one day. So he went and saw that I had bought a bottle from some stuff, SoCal Spirits out here. So he ordered a bottle and had it sent to me, and I had no idea who it was until he called me a few days later and said, hey, they said they delivered the bottle. And I'm like, so this bottle's not cracked. It'll never get cracked because this is from my brother. And it was the very first bottle I ever got for my channel. So
nice.
And this right here, this is my prize right now. I mean, I hate to say it, but not to say hate to say it, but this is my prized possession. This is from Slapshot. He sent it to me.
Biffy pen.
And what it was is that it wasn't just the pen that he sent me. It sits right here with all my stuff for YouTube. But he sent me this patch, which was one of his uniform-worn patches from his time in the police service.
Nice.
So he sent that to me. So it sits here on my laptop. And then the pen also sits near the laptop when I'm streaming and stuff. So that the community has done a lot to save me from myself. So I appreciate all y'all, especially Shane. Shane's checked up on me here and there, and then especially like Adam and Mike. They're like brothers to me. They make sure that I'm okay. Big Vic's always, Joe every once in a while will pop in and ask me how I'm doing and stuff like that. So, and it's like I said, there's nowhere people can go that they can't get some sort of support by just reaching out. So
all right, you exceeded your 1,300 word limit.
I was gonna say, can we get a 30-second timeout? Like,
fuck you, Stanley, but I still love you, you son of a bitch.
I took a bathroom break in between that. Can you
I know, right? Jesus Christ! I went and made dinner, Stanley.
I ate already.
Damn, I made dinner and ate all in that little spiel.
That's why I did it. You all looked like you had to take a piss, so I thought
you are the most loquacious seaman I've ever seen.
Well, at least I don't eat crayons, so I'm all right.
All right. So my next bottle.
Old Carter, Chapter 5.
You showed Ugadale. Now
is that number 1?
Number 1, KY.
Ooh.
And that's bourbon, right?
KY jelly.
It is a bourbon. It's this was a gift from the one and only Chris Luddig for Christmas. He gave this to me.
Well,
not a whole lot more I can say other than that.
So have you had the Kentucky batch?
I'll have a little bit with you. It's not the same one, but it's Old Carter.
Yeah. What was that, Stanley?
Have you had the Kentucky batch one?
That's what he just picked up.
You mean that one?
No, he picked up. Hold on. He picked up the bourbon batch one. It's bourbon batch 1 KY. There is straight Kentucky. There is a Kentucky bourbon.
Yeah, no, this is the skate release. Right. When they did the skate release.
Oh my God, Tim.
Hey, we love you, Stanley. You fucking autistic bastard.
No, because I was going to send you a sample. I have a batch 1 Kentucky. Because they just released 2 and 3 this last week.
Yeah.
Problem is, Tim, he doesn't talk. He doesn't talk fast enough.
This is the state release.
He's gonna talk faster if he's gonna do that.
They did like a DC one, a Tennessee one, Louisiana one, California one, all those.
Oh, okay.
That's one of those special releases. Ludwig went and secured that for me through Justin's for Christmas, and even though I got to be honest, it's probably the worst old Carter I've ever had. I still will enjoy every pour of it because it was gifted to me.
I thought that was batch 6 was the worst.
That is
batch 5.
Okay, shut your horse mouth.
Is BC frozen for anybody else, or is that just me?
That's just you. So
no, Busey's frozen.
What?
Yeah, you're frozen.
Yeah, you're frozen.
We can hear you, but you're frozen.
What the crap?
You still
internet. Epic pantalones are
good.
Tight.
Hey, pay for something more than an Oklahoma
They're
dad.
not allowing you to move. There you
Brother, I've got fiber to the house.
I know. So do I. Give me shit.
So I do have one more bottle to talk about, and I'll be very brief, unlike Stanley. It's the bottle that got me into whiskey was Lefroy Glore. When I was at a Highland game, they gave us all an ounce before we started throwing for the day. And that was the most amazing thing I'd ever tasted. It was like raisins and smoke and campfire and hanging out with your buddies when you were a kid and camping out in the woods. It was beautiful. And that made me realize there's more to whiskey than just shitty burn from Old Number 7 or Jim Beam.
That's right.
UC and his.
I also got really fucking confused, Adriana, when he started laughing but not moving.
And shit.
There's just this Busey cackle in the background, but no motion.
Would you call it a cackle or would you call it like angelic harmony? I'm pretty sure my laughter is what the angels sound like. There you go, Ken.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his name? Kilko sent me a blind flight of peated whiskeys, and he sent me that. Laura was in there, and that was my number 1, and then my number 2 was Glen Scotia 15.
Dude, Laura's
You
epic.
exceeded your 1,300 word limit. You have to stop.
You mispronounced 1,000.
1,000. You've exceeded it. Whatever it was. It's been
It's
exceeded.
Monday morning. I should be working on here drinking fucking whiskey.
Oh, you know what? So now drinking this, of course, after I've drank everything else, it actually is pretty damn good. I still think that Kentucky Al Batch 9 beats the shit out of it, but pretty good.
So have you tried the batch 11, the after Dixon?
No,
Dixon
I refuse.
Absolute trash. It's
I
trash.
refuse. I will not buy anything that says Kentucky Al and doesn't have Dixon.
You had it, Scott?
Yeah, it's trash. I got a sample from somebody. It was trash.
That Wiseman stuff is hot.
Yeah,
garbage,
it was
too.
tasting like Wiseman, to be honest.
Can I get one of those hats and just have these 2 bottles?
Nice. Hey, Scoot, what's that blank spot in your collection behind you?
Oh, like that?
Yeah.
That's like random shit that I've gotten from like YouTube people. Like,
Those are all
coins and
pipes
shit.
for smoking weed.
That's what I thought. That's what I kind of look like.
Yeah, it's just coins and shit.
I thought,
What's wrong with that?
And meth pipes.
Meth, yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You mean the flowers in a bottle that you get at the stores and the gas stations in California?
No Nintendo.
Oh, come on, Vic. You know you've seen a crackhead walk in and buy those little roses in a glass vial. They're like $5. He's like, it's for my girlfriend.
We have. There's liquor stores that I'm sure that Vic has been in, that I've been in, that have them at the.
I actually used to make those when I was a kid.
Did you?
That little tube thing with the corks and the little fucked up rose inside.
Yeah.
I got one more giveaway I want to do. But it goes to one of you 7 bastards on the screen. Unless someone else can jump on in the next 2 minutes.
Let's go, Richie. Make it 2 for 2.
Richie.
It's a pretty special bottle. But I'm going to let you guys decide who gets it.
You want me to vote ahead of time? I'll do it right now.
You guys can figure it out however you want to do it.
Slap shot.
Slap shot.
Slap shot.
Slap shot.
Well, that sounds like it's fucking slap shot. So anyone that you just deterred anybody from jumping on. Way to go, asshole. I'm going to be right back.
I'll be left.
Just as long as this asshole right here in the middle doesn't get it, I'm fine. Like, it doesn't matter.
It's out in the bar. I've got to go get it. I'll be right back.
I was going to say Ken just to see how he would get it out there.
Am I now officially the brunt of everybody's freaking channel now?
Yeah,
no, that's. I thought that was Josh. J Pitt.
Yeah, I thought. It was
No, I thought that
Josh
was.
from
Never mind. I'm not
Whiskey.
going to say it.
Say it.
Spicy.
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 Jesus fuck.
Stan, I'm glad the pin and the patch mean so much. I mean, that means much to me that you cherish those.
I got to text you, Vic, about something that happened the other day.
No shit.
I don't know if you saw that.
I'm gonna talk to Ruben here pretty soon when I get a chance to talk
On
to
my
him
stream?
and see if he can make a little shadow box.
No,
for
it wasn't on
patch
your
so I can
stream.
hang it up somewhere.
Excuse you. Was that Vic?
It was on Cheech's stream.
I heard. I
you
heard
heard about
something.
that?
I didn't see the comment. I just heard.
Yeah.
But I went back and I couldn't find it. I'm like, fuck.
Well, yeah. Nobody needs that kind of negativity.
Yeah.
Tim, I'm really surprised it was that and not something when you were touring with the Backstreet Boys.
Maybe got bad.
Oh, you talking about Joey Fatone /
Tim Evans, yeah.
Tim Evans?
Dude, did you ever see the Joey Fatone episode of Cribs?
What do you got? Confetti in that can?
Yeah, I don't remember all of it, but I know what you're talking about.
He had the kit from Knight Rider on a turntable in his garage.
What's up, John?
I'm back.
All right, Brian.
Welcome back, John.
Top dog.
Since you so unanimously won this bottle, hang on.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's that store pick.
Big.
That's it.
This, not gonna lie, the best Weller 107 I have ever had.
Is that the Schlammering bottle?
No.
All right, I
This
changed
was
my
a store
vote.
pick.
You want to vote for yourself?
I want that bottle.
Can
I
I
vote for
retract my
myself?
vote?
Yeah, I want to vote
This
for myself.
thing is so good. So good. This is my backup bottle, but it's one of those that, like, I want other people to see how good Weller 107 really is.
When is the Storytime Weller pick?
Yeah, right. If you haven't figured out, Storytime's probably never going to do mainstream distilleries. Probably not. Probably not.
Why don't you come to Oklahoma and check out Lead Slingers and see if you can get them a good
Okay.
whiskey.
Shane, everybody sells out at some point. Same.
No, you're wrong.
I'm just trying to
figure
figure-
shit.
I'm just trying to figure
Ryan,
out
you are
California.
literally in for a treat, buddy. This bottle is so freaking good. So good. And unfortunately, I'm really good friends with the guy that owns this liquor store. So he held back 2 bottles for me at SRP.
And it only cost one blowy.
And
So the only thing you gotta do, Brian, is just give samples to us.
I would highly encourage you to send out samples of that bottle because it is that good.
or if Shane wanted to be a scholar and a gentleman, he could send out samples to everybody who didn't win on the stream.
That's a good idea, but no.
True that. Oh.
I'm giving away my backup.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'll give you whatever's left of my Pappy 15.
Really?
Wow, so exciting.
I see a drop in there.
It's yours.
He wants it to mix with his Fireball.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, congratulations, Brian. That is a fantastic bottle. If you had 107 before?
I've never had 107. I have a sample from Whiskey RN. She sent me the whole flight of Weller since I never had any Weller. So she sent me a sample. I have that left to try, and she mixed up Poor Man's Pappy.
And a special reserve from Durrell.
Yeah, that arrived the other night. But to go back to what's special about the community is what just happened to me and what happened to me a lot. And since the first time I went live on Livewire, this community has accepted me and my faults and whatever. And this is
Damn sawdust.
We love you, Brian.
We fucking love you, Brian.
Is it raining there?
Yeah.
We love
we
you.
love you, dude.
Well, no, it's that Virginia allergies, man.
Nah,
It's
yeah,
Virginia
and
I'm not
so
crying. You're crying.
We get it, Brian. We get
We
it.
love you, man.
I love
Just
you
so
guys.
you know, if you guys hadn't picked Slapshot, which I already had him in mind, I was
Well, of course we were gonna pick Slapshot.
Who do you think we're going to pick?
I had a feeling that's who it was going to be, but I was going to leave it up to you guys.
I'll say I can tell you who they weren't going to pick. They sure the fuck weren't going to pick this
Yeah.
I'd have you send it to Ken over to Nashville.
But yeah,
Scott's like, I'd pay for shipping.
I would pay for shipping to Australia for a Nashville guy.
Special
You don't wanna
bottle
do
for
that.
a special guy.
Yeah.
Enjoy
Yep.
every pour. Share it with people because I will tell you, this is a very unique bottle. It's not like a normal 107. It is epic. It is really epic, and it is one you need to sit down and enjoy with friends.
Take it to the hockey game for post-practice.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, see, those guys all drink beer. They don't appreciate my whiskey because after games they bring beer. I bring whiskey.
That's a perfect group because then you don't have to fucking share.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Because my league is actually sponsored by all the local breweries, and
makes sense.
the A. Smith Bowman was supposed to be involved, but then they backed out. So I told the guy who runs the league, I was like, that's got to be my team. Like I can't. But they backed out.
All right, so my next pour is another bottle that was given to me that changed my whole perspective on blends.
Nice.
This is a straight from the barrel, and if you've not had it, I can't send out many samples, but if anyone emails me, I'll send you a sample.
What's
okay? Straight from.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I know. We're just trying to write down a list.
I'm trying to. What's the difference? That's the gold, right? Or is there
No.
a difference between straight from the barrel?
This is straight from the barrel. This comes in at 129.6 proof. And this is why you would want to hunt blends. Like, this is unbelievably good Buffalo Trace. Like, I would pay the $200, $250 every time I found this because it is so good. It's just, I don't know how to explain it, but it's not like blends. It is elevated, way elevated.
Where you got Halloween candy already, Scott?
Because I'm a fat ass. Okay.
And knowing's half the battle.
I just thought I was hoping you didn't have it left over from last year.
No. This is brand new. Just hit the shelf.
Oh, and this was given to me by one of the Authors Guild members and actually an old family friend who was my sister's friend, a guy that she hung around with. And then as I got into whiskey, she found out that he was into whiskey and connected him to me. And now he's one of the biggest Storytime supporters. And he gave me this bottle because he gets them. He's got an international pilot buddy who gets them for him all the time. And yeah, totally changed my opinion on Blanton's.
So that's is that like an English barrel from England or something like that you got?
It's you're gonna get it, and yeah, a duty free
mil.
shop. Good night. Yeah, freaking reeking.
Well, Shane, if you are willing to pay $250 for those, there's a store here that has 17 at $250.
Dude, I'm telling you, they're worth it. They're fucking worth it. They are right up there with the Old Carters. Any of those top level whiskeys that you can think of, they're right there with it.
You know, I've seen a trend where Buffalo Trace makes great juice and waters it down.
Yep.
Just Weller, high proof Weller is amazing. High proof Blanton's is amazing. If you've ever had a high proof Buffalo Trace story pick, it's amazing.
E.H. Taylor.
Yep.
E.H. Taylor. The E.H. Taylor single barrels versus the Eagle Rare, because it's the same mash bill.
Yeah.
It's and you can ask Stahl. I just gave him his first single barrel this weekend for his birthday, and that thing is the best Eagle Rare single barrel that you can think of. It is that amplified because of the proof.
So this week there's been, there's a few announcements. Eagle Rare the new bottles started dropping, and people have been going batshit crazy over the fact that it says 10 years on the front of it again. Nothing else has changed, really. It just says 10 years now.
Yeah, it's the same jet.
Is that going to be the next trend? People bringing back age statements on the front of their bottles? Because
they never didn't have an age statement.
No, I think we're gonna see more ambiguity because it's gonna start getting really cloudy. The availability of old juices.
You need to show that McKenna you got.
That's right.
You got to check that shit out already?
Is that a new label or is that an old?
It's a brand new.
That's what they're coming out with?
That's new? No, that's an old one.
Oh.
No, that's an old ass
It's
label.
got a medallion on it.
That's 02, bro.
That's 20 years old.
I'm gonna open this with the Tatses.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. So you're not gonna. It's not good enough to drink with your.
If you ain't doing nothing, October 4th, we're gonna party like there's no tomorrow. So make sure you bring your bikini there, Busey, and we're gonna have a party.
My question is it not good enough or too good to drink with your Marine buddy?
Oh, I've shared a lot of. I take him every time I go over there. I bring him a bottle.
Yeah. But is it a 20-year-old Henry McKenna 10?
Oh man.
No. I mean, because he told me you were bringing him like Jim Beam and.
No, I always bring in 101 a wild turkey. So.
Yeah. We got plenty of that in Oklahoma. We can get wild turkey out the ass. It's Weller, we can't get it all.
And they can get
what's your email?
They can get the whiskey too.
That's fair.
What's the email for Shane?
Here, I'm putting it in the chat.
Shane at storytime.com or
Storytimedistillery.com.
at gmail.com.
I got you, Aiden. I saw your text.
What are we sending you an email for?
If you want a sample of either Clyde Mace 13, a Blanton straight from the barrel, and old Dragon Bones.
He's giving away anything from his collection.
And Riverset.
When you send me my old Dragon Bone, send me the sample of the straight.
Well, that old Dragon Bone's be coming from the warehouse, aka Luddick.
Never mind.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, in fact, that's true. If you guys said, hey, man, I really want to try that, and I've got it, email.
I've heard really, really good things.
Shut up. If you say Old Carter Batch 5, it's not happening.
Well, I heard about that, and I was wondering if I could get like a 750 ml sample bottle.
So I have a bottle of batch 5 and batch 6 bunkered.
I thought you had more than a bottle bunkered.
No,
or
that's all I've got bunkered.
Or is that Benson who has like 486 bottles bunkered?
Yeah, that's Benson.
Yeah,
that's Benson. But I have a bottle of 5 and a bottle of 6 bunkered.
I think the lights have that much too. They have quite a few.
Yeah, I mean, I have.
You got your locker too? Do you have a locker?
But I've smashed 3 bottles of each, 5 and 6. So.
See, all you gotta do is just ask Blake Benson to come hang out with you for a weekend, and you'll drink plenty of freaking Old Carter Batch 5, any of the 4 gates.
Yeah, but Blake doesn't get any time off until like October, isn't it, or November?
What does he? I mean, what does he do? Because like,
he's a troubleshooter.
Troubleshooter. Alrighty, then I'll leave it at that.
I think he said he works 9 or 10 months out of the year and then takes the rest off.
Never had the alcoholic Mountain Dew.
Oh, the seltzer, that hard seltzer.
Dan from Deathless Dogs had. They did a stream about it. You should go check it out.
I saw someone the other day saying White Claw is the Bartles and James of a new generation.
Fucking Bartles and James.
Yeah, but the Bartles and James commercials were so good.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support, unless you're not 21 and they turn their back on you.
That's right.
Yeah. And they look like the dude from Pepperidge Farms.
Mm-hmm.
Pepperidge Farm, remember?
Yep.
Zima. Yeah, there was Zima. White Claw. Yeah, it seems like they just rebrand the same shit because it's all malt liquor.
Yeah. Well, what was it? Someone said it was White Claw was like watching a static TV and someone hollered the name of a fruit from another room.
There's only one
farm. There you go.
There's only one true malt liquor, and it's called Schlitz.
No, man. There used to be, I don't know if y'all remember this, there used to be Crazy Horse. And it was a 40 proof malt liquor in a 40.
Yeah, and then you had you got OE, Mickey's, King Cobra, freaking Hey,
how was that Playboy?
Yeah, how is that rare hair?
This Dickel 17 year, it's all right.
Dickel 17 year.
What it is. I mean, it says finished in cognac, but I get it. I get that once it settles for a while, and then I get some cognac flavors in there, but not much. And it's Dickel 17 year straight Dickel. 17.
You know another distillery that
you got the mineral. Oh yeah.
You know another distillery that waters down really good juice.
More than some of the Dickels I've had.
Is High West.
No shit.
Oh, dude.
High
West standard offerings are all garbage except Midwinter's Night.
Yeah, Midwinter's Night is probably some of the most epic juice I've ever had. Boo Rye is a good hanging out, cooking out kind of. Yeah. Campfire is great for that too.
Campfire finished in rum. Whoo.
Yeah.
Their finishes are amazing. But
did you ever have Ardbeg drum?
Yes.
Ardbeg finished in rum? Oh, so good.
Yep.
It's like barbecue pineapple.
So we were out at High West, and I'm walking around, and dude, and their facility is amazing.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there looking at Mike and Adam, and I'm like, listen, if these motherfuckers can put together a facility like this on the shitty stuff they're putting on the shelf, then there is no reason that Storytime can't put out its blends and be a successful distillery. Because now their single barrels are amazing. They literally get some really good finishes that are just mind-blowingly good. But their standard offering stuff is usually like at best.
Dude, I wonder if you could do a barrel pick with them of Campfire.
I totally could.
Yeah, they
totally could.
But
if I did, I'd want them to do it rum.
I've never seen a barrel pick of Campfire.
They did it in 2016. They did a rum finish single barrel, and it was fucking good.
That might be worth looking into.
Possibly. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to come back. I've got the last bottle that I'm going to pour tonight, and then I'm going to call it a night. I'll be right back.
All right, we should all leave. Just going.
So I asked this last night, but Busey's here, and there's a couple other people here. Your thoughts on the fact that now Redwood Empire has decided to put out cask strength versions of Pipe Dream, Lost Monarch, and Emerald Giant?
Never had them before anyway.
Lost Monarch would be the only one I'd be interested in. I think the other two are crap.
Well, would they still be crap at cask strength though?
Yeah, that's
maybe. I would try them, but I would want to sample before I buy it.
Well,
try it before you buy.
I would think that if you had the Grizzly or the Rocket Top and you like those, that's actually Pipe Dream and Emerald Giant at 100 proof instead of 90, whatever it is.
I never got those. Those didn't come in my area.
Emerald Giant and Lost Monarch is better than Pipe Dream and Grizzly.
Yeah, and then so I was just wondering because I just saw the announcement this week that they were coming out with it, and there's like 2 or 3 more different Jack Daniels releases before the end of the year of different a couple of finishes and stuff like that. So I'm trying to decide what I'm going to be looking at down the road. I just
want to acknowledge, hey Aiden, yeah, they were Campfire. Campfire was Distillery only, but now they just announced like within the last like few months that it's coming back into the stores. So it'll be nationwide distribution soon.
Yeah, I think they had problems getting the barrels, didn't they, to finish it in?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Campfires that I have that I bought in the store were just like, oh, I got lucky because it was a couple years that it wasn't at the distillery, and then I went back to the distillery.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't gone for that long. It was only gone for like 18 months. Yeah. I just saw it in the stores again.
Yeah, I got a buddy who doesn't drink much, but when he does, it's like his favorite bottle ever. I generally try and find one and buy him one a year.
Yeah, I mean they're available.
That shit.
But yeah.
Be part of the club.
So does anybody do Whiskey Tribe anymore? Because that's how I got into the community.
Nope, I don't. I can't stand what's his douche. He's too
Rex or Daniel.
I whack off to them like maybe once a month.
That's how this happened.
I've slowed down on that. But
shit, Slapshot.
They still sometimes bring me joy.
I mean, they used to have some. It was all MGP, but they had some good juice for a while.
Yeah.
I don't watch Whiskey Tribe for their reviews anymore. I watch it for the shenanigans of the people that work in the bar with Rex.
Okay, he exceeded his word limit, so I had to mute it. Sorry.
I'll never do that.
Yeah. I think I'm still a patron of theirs, but like I've contemplated not. It's the same reviews that bottles I'll never see.
Yeah, they're good. So those people, they're good for pulling in new members to kind of the whiskey community. Mm-hmm. But people that are like us that have been around for a minute, that really have our own palates and we're pretty familiar with it, don't really migrate to those types of channels anymore, it seems like.
I mean, more props to them because like you said, they got me into it. Like, so like I'll always, I'm never going to talk shit about them. It's just I'm beyond where they're
nice.
But that's cool.
This is my last pour for the night.
What is it?
Something Trombetta.
It says Trombetta pour.
Oh.
Does anybody know what it is?
Blend?
Nope. So, hang on a minute. Let's see.
How so, Aiden? They never review anything that's like popular at the time. I don't believe that.
Oh shit. Okay, well I can't find it. But anyway,
they're not
the thumbnail
drinking
for
Pappies
tonight. the thumbnail tonight was a picture that was taken at a cigar and whiskey bar the night we did our driftless Glen pick. And
Is that all
night,
the tax and E.H. Taylor's blended?
That's right. So it's not all of them blended, but this is the E.H. Taylor barrel proof batch 10 that Trombetta poured about a 4-ounce pour in everyone's glass. And we were like, bro, what are you doing? But this was gifted to me from Greg McDonald, who is just an amazing human being. And so I just broke the seal on it. And this will be my final pour. So E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof Batch 10 has so many memories tied to it. The start of story time, everything that kind of just revolves around this particular pour.
Shane, did you see the message I sent you?
Was it the dick pic?
No, it's not the dick pic. Not this time.
I didn't know you had that good of a zoom lens on your camera. Damn. Oh, the distillery update?
Yeah, I just didn't want to know if you wanted me to bring that up on the live, because that's what you had said something about that on the earlier stream on Anthony's.
Yeah. So, I did. And you know what? I didn't go into that. So that's a good point. So where we're at, where story time's at right now. Scratch that. We have, because we really are a community, and it is you guys too. You guys are along for this ride. It's not just me and Chris. It really isn't. It really is all of us. We have 6 barrels sitting at CH Distillery. We have 4 270-gallon totes sitting at another distillery. I'm looking to get some more barrels. I'm looking to do the commercial blend soon, which will be a bourbon, a rye, and a burr rye, or an American whiskey, however you want to call it. It's coming. The next releases, we know we've got a Starward. It's sitting here. It's in the U.S. It's boxed up. It's bottled. It's ready to go, but we're still waiting to get feedback from the distributor. That's a pick that we did with Whiskey Crusaders and Scotch for Dummies. It's really good. It's a 3.5-year single malt Australian that is mind blowing. Beat the shit out of the 6-year, 7-year, 9-year we have. I've got a barrel of cognac finish Jepson's, which is MGP, that has beaten every cognac finish I've put it up against, hands down in blind. It's 7 years.
Tried 17-year Dickel in cognac.
Yeah, it will beat the brakes off of that, I'm sure.
I bet you it would.
And it's going to be, in that $65 range, which is ridiculous when you think about. Like, I put it up against Magnus cognac finish. I put it up against Belle Meade cognac finish, and it is really good. We've got a port finish Jepson's as well that I've got. That is bottled and crated, ready for me to pull the trigger on. So when I get we get some of the Starlight shit moved, then I'll get into that one. Then we're going to be doing a Dancing Goat pick.
Nice.
And then I'm going to be working on the next batch. Yeah, you're right, Tim Evans. I will be there next week, buddy. I will be calling Tim Evans, and we're going to go to CH. So that'll be next week. So be ready, buddy. And then we're doing a rum pick. I didn't want to do a rum pick because we're bourbon people, but I will tell you. Oh, yeah, that's right. It beat the Bardstown Bourbon Ferrand. Beat it lights out. But we've got a bourbon or a rum, an opportunity to do a rum, and it's going to be a low yield because we're going to split it with the liquor store. So we're going to do about 100 bottles probably. It's looking like we're going to do it with HBR. We're going to partner with HBR on this. We're going to do we've got 6 samples. I already kind of know where we're going to go, but I'm going to let it work itself out. I'm not going to influence it. But they're in the 130 to 140 proof rums that are non-sugar backfilled. So these are all naturally fermented, really good rum that drinks like a bourbon. So similar to a 4-gate. We are also looking at a 15-year Bull Run pick.
Who the fuck is sharpening knives in the background or whatever the fuck they're doing?
It's probably Skull.
Easy. Say you.
So yeah. So that's kind of what we've got going on. And then I'm working on the business plan to put together so I can release the commercial lines, which will be the bourbon, rye, and burr rye.
Release the hounds.
Release the hounds.
So my other question on that part would be, I know you have like a building and all of that other stuff for the distillery that you've been working on for a while. Do you have the still and everything else there to be put together, or
I've delayed that because everything with work and then with Klein and Bobby kind of dropping off, I just didn't have the capacity to get all this stuff done and still make sure my family had food and clothes. So that's probably going to be a late winter, early spring installation time at this point, and it just keeps kind of sliding until things kind of fall in. It depends. It could happen very quickly if we can raise enough money to do this the way I want to do it, so that it, again, the whole passion behind this really is this community, right? And a lot of people I don't think really understand that, or if you know me personally, I think you know it, but I don't know that a lot of people know where my real heart is in this. So it's easy to sit there and look at it and go, oh, it's a money play or something. And I'll be honest, I will show anybody the books. You will be surprised at how much money I lose every barrel pick. But it really is because I want this community to be enriched by what we do. It's not a money play. It really isn't a money play. And the commercial side of it, while it will be a profitable business, that will be the goal. It's still, the intention is to give back to the community. That's why 10% of the commercial product is owned by the nonprofit. So that will always happen, no matter what else goes on. That will always be owned by the nonprofit. So,
okay, well, because I just sent you a text, but I'm in. If at any point in time you decide that you can figure out how to get me there and a place to freaking stay and stuff, I'm in on the distillery side of helping you keep it running. I've been a mechanic long enough; I should be able to help out a little bit.
I'd be afraid you drink all my stuff, but that's okay.
Wait a second! I thought I was banned from the house. So I'm not
you are. You have to stay, but see, you'd stay down. The still would be open, and you would just be eating.
He'll work for whiskey.
Exactly.
The problem is the copious amounts of whiskey it would take to keep him working.
Exactly. And then I got to go back there and wake him up and say, "Hey, get to work."
No, he's prior Navy. He can handle his whiskey.
Yeah, I have my.
You know he can handle his semen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you hired,
Navy is definitely known for that.
Okay.
She's like, yeah, I can't really.
I just set that up on myself. That's
no. So this truly is a distillery born of the community, 100%. And as much involvement that I can have from the community, I will always encourage and try to facilitate. Always. That's always the goal. Always the mission. Because it is
always the Michigan.
Yeah, no, mission.
Always the Michigan.
Always. And real quick, John Krantz, we don't go into a distillery with any particular pick in mind. I crawl around barrels and I find stuff that blows me away, and that's what we pick.
Yeah, he licks the outside of barrels and it says, "Yeah, that's the one I want to try."
That's a really good.
That's fairly close to accurate.
So you're like Unicorn Cornelius from Rudolph.
That's right. Tim Evans, I am not ignorant to that fact.
Well,
He knows his rights.
Tim?
Wow. E.H. Taylor barrel proof, batch 10, 127.3 proof. Unbelievable. So good. Thank you.
But is it any good?
No.
It's unbelievable.
If you find it, let me know. I will come dispose of it.
Unbelievable, like EMF unbelievable? Or
It's really, really good.
Yeah, but he also likes Old Carter Batch 6 Busey. So.
fair. That's fair.
But I have a story that ties me to that. When you have drinking, what is it? All right,
all together. They became the Brady Bunch.
All right. When you have drank from a bottle that has been pulled out of Mark Carter's jacket, I don't care what it was that was in that bottle, it's pretty much going to be the best thing you can ever imagine.
I'm so glad you said jacket.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say prison wallet for a second. But for
Straight from the spigot.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, that's not metal.
I definitely minded the stepchildren.
It's warm, but it's not a metal.
This bottle's getting a little harder as I touch it.
I hate all of you. All of you. You all suck.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Suck might be the word you want to use there.
Since when does Old Carter taste like freaking asparagus?
Listen, batch 6
Bit
will
salty.
always be special to me because of the experience I had with Mark Carter. And the way he caressed me afterwards. And
I remember my first girlfriend.
Did he hug you from behind? Is that what it was?
The crotch bottles are the
I
real
cannot
critters.
confirm nor deny that. The man's a romantic, I'll say that. E.H. Taylor barrel proof.
No, I got that stupid song stuck in my head.
Never had a barrel proof. I've got
Till the one
I've got
day
multiple
when
bottles.
you met the fella.
Do you know anybody that gives samples like this?
Mr. Jiggs.
That came from Greg McDonald. He's like, because he knows how much I love it. And he's like,
Like a 4-ounce
hey,
sample.
go ahead and take this like 6-ounce sample bottle. I'm like, are you kidding me?
He's like, I got
And
11.
then he messaged me earlier and said, you could just take the rest of it.
Yeah, he's like, I got 11 bottles for backup, so here you go.
No, actually, this one he doesn't.
So was that Idaho pick single barrel that much better than a regular EHT single barrel?
It's very, very
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's pretty good.
Ask Adriana for a sample because I don't have it anymore. I gave my main bottle to Adam, and then
sorry.
I gave my backup to Adriana.
Sorry, I believe you mean Mrs. Perlman.
Yeah, that's right. Correct.
Yeah, you have it, right?
Or Scott
Add it to my
Pigsley. Scott Pigsley has a bottle.
I have a bottle.
Yeah. Busey, when she sends you the sample and you look at it and you go, why is this such a bright yellow? It should be a little bit darker than this.
Why does it taste like Diet Mountain Dew?
That's why is it that all the samples
why does it taste like razor blades and hate?
Yeah, Shane, why is it that when you send me samples they all taste like Diet Mountain Dew? That is weird.
Yep. Now you know. Actually, that's a lie because everything I send
yeah,
you
'cause
falls off
everything
into
you
the
can't-
fucking
you never
abyss.
get.
Because apparently you live in the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, you sent me the samples the one time and freaking they just disappeared.
Yeah. And then they're like, "Oh, you're gonna send me samples again?" I'm like, fuck No, I'm not sending.
Well,
you
no,
samples.
I wasn't upset about it at all because of the fact that these dickheads freaking lost it.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
But I changed I changed to a different address and I haven't had a problem since.
California, I don't know what it is. Like my shit gets everywhere, but California, it just like vaporizes.
You know
I
what?
almost lost that Idaho pick ECBP. They found it in my neighbor's backyard.
In his backyard? When they fucking chucked out of the truck?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell, if it fell off the truck or what. Literally fell off the fucking truck. But yeah.
You know why California has a
Not all
hard
about
time?
California, Shane.
Because they said it was delivered, and then like 3 days later, I went for a stroll through the neighborhood and found it in his
But I'll
backyard.
tell you.
Did you go for a
Still up
stroll?
in Pennsylvania? No problem.
I'll stroll through the backyard.
Yeah, one of these days I'll get a hold of one of those 107s. But freaking so Shane, just real quick, California distillery wise, have you even reached out to anybody like Blinking Owl or Malahat or San Diego Spirits or anything like that yet? Or? Okay.
No, he only goes to good ones.
Hey, I'm just saying there's a lot of small distilleries here in Southern California, and
You could also ask me about all the ones in Texas, and I'd give you the same answer.
No.
No. Actually, the only one I'd be interested in on the West Coast would probably be
Corbin Cash.
Woodford. Or not Woodford, Woodinville.
Woodinville.
Sorry.
Well, that's in Washington. That's not really.
I know.
That's not that.
That's West Coast.
Yeah, but I'm not going to
West
travel all the
Coast.
way to Washington to do a pick with you of Woodinville. I mean,
West Coast, best coast.
Is it though?
I
It
might.
is. It is.
I think the Gulf Coast is the best coast.
I'm telling you.
The Gulf Coast is swamp ass. Like nobody knows that.
Pensacola, white sand beaches, turquoise waters. Shut your horse mouth.
Wisconsin distilleries, Michigan distilleries, Pennsylvania distilleries are going to be the next fucking Kentucky. It's coming.
Wasn't the Pennsylvania distilleries already the first Kentucky? I mean,
The rye,
ryes,
not bourbons.
Yeah. Right,
But they're
but like-
coming on with bourbons. The climate change has shifted north enough now that latitude, that's where all the hot bourbons are going to be coming from. You watch.
He has Colt in the brain.
Iowa. Watch out. Cedar Ridge is going to be doing some good shit.
what are they going to
Ridge-
come out with another Slipknot release? Is that
No, they're coming. They've got some good stuff, man.
Slipknot.
Who was
Tell
it?
you
There
what,
was someone
Nebraska
else.
has a couple good distilleries too. They're mostly single malts, but
They got to have something good because they sure can't play football anymore.
Mashville,
Well,
have you ever tried that Surf City?
neither can Oklahoma.
You know what? I was going to pick
Really?
up they got a cast strength bourbon they just put out at Total Wine. I was going to go ahead. And
Cheers, Aiden. Love you,
grab.
dude.
I don't know if it's any good or not.
Cheers, Aiden.
Cascade.
I like how
the $100 bottle.
Yeah.
I'm
They
going
had
to
it-
preface this.
They had
Sorry,
a
go
Total
ahead.
Wine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to let you interrupt me.
Got it from the
I'm going to preface this by saying I love Will Davalar, but didn't he say he couldn't come on because he had
That's only
to
a
get
couple
to
blocks
bed?
away from me.
Well, I think he was worried about being drunk.
He doesn't have to drink to be online.
But I'll tell you this: you got a point.
We just want to see that. We just want to see
guy.
that little beautiful bald head.
I've been on
Dude.
all night and I haven't
Happy
drank
birthday,
Every
Will
time I go
Davalar.
to hang out with that guy,
Yeah,
we,
what's wrong with you?
there is a bottle.
Wasn't it Will's
that gets-
birthday?
because I gotta be up early and
Thursday?
work and shit. And
Or
Oh,
was it
no,
Wednesday?
his
or Thursday?
birthday was
I really don't want to be hungover.
was it Thursday?
Saturday.
Wednesday?
Saturday.
Saturday.
Saturday? Okay.
So yesterday. Happy birthday.
So
Yeah, happy
just
birthday,
real
Will.
quick,
Yeah,
Shane.
happy birthday, Will.
When is the year anniversary of Storytime?
It already passed.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. I mean, the actual.
June. Yeah, it was
Oh.
June. We incorporated or LLC'd in June. But we kicked off the membership stuff in August. So that's like Authors Guild was like August.
Oh, okay.
And let me here, I'm gonna focus on myself for a minute.
No, we've never seen that before.
No, that's never happened before.
All right,
you
well,
guys.
good night, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed.
So just for those that don't understand, here's how Storytime works. So we have the Authors Guild. That is the barrel pick private selection group that will exist forever, right? So it's always $100 a year or $10 a month, however you want to do it. The other stuff, which is the Founders Guild, which is either editors, executive editors, and publishers. Those are one-time payments, or you can break it out over 1 year. But then after that, it reverts to a Authors Guild membership, either after 1 year, if you're the initial tier, 2 years, or whatever it is on the other, and then you've got lifetime if you're a publisher. But anyway, I've had a lot of people ask questions. They're like, "Oh man, we're not getting like content and shit." I'm like, "Yeah, well, that's not what we do." So it's a founders group, which helps us kick off the distillery. That's what the 250, 500, 2,500 is. And then the $100 or $10 a month is literally so you get access to these special releases, private single barrels. I'm going to target at least 6 a year, probably going to be closer to 8 to 10 a year. I don't want to do more than that because there are people that are doing like 8 to 10 a week, and I'm not interested in that. I want to give you guys really good stuff at really good prices so that you can have a bottle and be like, wow, this shit's amazing. And I didn't overpay for it. Anyway, that's all I got to say about that.
So that should start next year as far as the really amazing stuff?
Fuck you, Joe.
Can't wait to have more Jets in the rye.
Hey, Michelle's here. I bet you she'll jump on.
Hey,
Hey, Michelle.
She's a great sport.
Yeah, so,
Anybody talk to Trish lately? I know she had to pull back a little bit.
She popped in earlier on Anthony's stream and said, hey, and then she was gone.
She's lurking right now.
Yeah, she's still around.
What's up, Chris Toots?
What's up, Tets?
Hey, love you, Top Dog. I'll see you later this week. I can't wait to hang out with that guy. We're going to have so much fun.
Cheers, Top Dog. I got
Hey,
his
Top Dog.
I got his plaque right here. He sent me.
Top Dog. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Listen.
Poor soldier.
That guy sent me.
Well, he said
I don't
he
know if you guys
was
recall
explaining
these.
how the tin on here is, or the metal is from the World Trade Center.
Yep.
On. Was that,
All right,
is that
y'all.
on a
I gotta
bottle?
go to bed. I got an early morning.
See you, Scott.
Cheers, Scott.
Cheers, Scott.
Later, Scoot.
Till the one day when the lady met the fella.
And they knew it was much more than a
More
hunch.
than a bunch.
Now Beauty's Alice.
That this crew might somehow form a family.
So check out this cool concept I came up with, and Top Dog brought it to reality. I just haven't done anything with it because I haven't had any time. But it's a cigar holder and a Glen cover all in one, and it's made out of a barrel stave with the char side in, and you can actually light it and get some of the char smoke in your glass.
I'm waiting for someone to make a funnel attachment for your Glen so I can just take it.
A funnel attachment. That can happen. The next thing I'm working
No,
on.
I do like that.
Oh, the cigar. Yeah, because you know, if you're outside,
Yeah, with the groove.
boom, and then you set your cigar right on it. You don't have to worry about it like infiltrating your whiskey.
Needs to make one for a pipe.
You get the barrel char side that you can smoke that up and drop it in, and you get a nice.
Cheers, Tim.
I somehow think you should be smoking a pipe, not a cigar.
Is that a crack pipe?
No.
God dang. Batch 10 EH Taylor barrel proof. So
If
good.
I saw Busey smoking a freaking pipe, I would think it's like that. What's that one? The one guy from freaking Harry Potter, freaking with the big freaking gray beard. Just seems like he should be smoking a freaking pipe.
Hey Shane.
Dumbledore?
Shane, about an hour ago, you said you're cutting off the stream. I want to do another pour. So if you're not going to be on, then I don't want to pour another pour. But if we still going? What do we do?
I still have that much left.
What are you drinking so I can drink with you?
EH Taylor barrel proof.
Okay.
Yeah, Crayons, if you want to join us at Dancing Goat, we'd love to have you.
You know who else never jumps on? Proman.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Until he's at my house, which he's supposed to be here in a few weeks, maybe. And then I'm going to get him wasted. And I'm probably going to record videos of me taking advantage of him.
That's fair.
Shane, so when did you go back home?
I flew back today. I got to the house at 6 o'clock, 6:30, 7 o'clock almost. And then basically sat down, got stuff cleaned up and ready. My beautiful bride brought me some dinner. I sat here and ate dinner and then turned on the stream.
Nice.
And then you're home for what, 3 days, and then you're gone again?
No, I'm done traveling for right now. Other than I'm getting ready to go on a whiskey tour.
Oh.
Dan, email me your phone and stuff, buddy. I'll definitely keep you in the loop on the text.
Dan, get your ass on stream, bro.
Yeah, Dan.
I haven't seen you.
Yeah, Dan. Some bitch.
So you're semi-retired right now?
No, retarded. I'm semi-retarded.
Well, that's semi's being generous.
Retardant. You're fire retardant.
Not with the amount of whiskey that boy drinks.
Yeah, yeah, I'm probably combustible, especially with the amount of Dragon Bones I've been drinking lately.
He sweats naphtha.
No, because Mike Stahl said something earlier about you being retired, and I'm like, retired?
He's just being a dick because I am no longer employed. I'm not retired. I'm just not employed.
Oh, so your contract finished with your last?
Yeah.
So you got fired.
Yes, I became a scapegoat for a $26 million blunder. That was not my fault.
Was it those English fellas you play Fortnite with?
No, I played Destiny 2 with those guys too. No, they're good dudes. No, had nothing to do with that.
So no more trips to Idaho?
Correct. I'm done going out west for now. Until I go to California or Vegas.
California.
I'm hoping to come. I really want to come to California and hang out with you two specifically.
I'm all about coming out and hanging out with Vic.
You got a bed upstairs there, Shane, with your name on it.
No, I want to try Mrs. Vic's cooking.
I need to make that happen. That's what I need to do.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of on the fence.
No, look how big you are. She's got to be a good cook.
What are you saying?
Myself, bro. You're gonna make her fucking walk out right now, bro.
Michelle, unfortunately.
If she doesn't have that ponytail on top of her head with the penciled in eyebrows, I ain't scared of her.
She ain't no chola, bro.
Yeah.
Chola. No chola?
No.
Mm.
Oh, wait. So there's a weekend visitor room open at freaking the Davilars. Okay.
Yeah. So listen, that's still my room. So if you go to the Davilars and you happen to sleep in that room, just know it's my room.
Now that we know it's your room, I really don't think I even want to step foot in it because
I probably would. If you took a black light in there,
it would look like a Jackson Pollock painting.
Not be good.
Watch William with a black light. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah. Oh man. There's Mrs. Joe.
Hey, Monica.
This sounds like trouble.
Well, it looks like trouble.
Shane's gonna come and visit. We're gonna we're gonna hang out.
Actually, you know what? Hang on, let me check something right now. Now that we're talking about it. Where do I need to fly into?
Either Ontario would probably be the best, but we'll pick you up from San Diego or LA. Don't matter.
Mrs. Joe, I don't mean to be a tattletale or nothing.
John Wayne.
I don't mean to.
John Wayne's down the street from Vic.
I don't mean to be a tattletale or nothing, but Joe said he was coming to Oklahoma and not bringing you no barbecue.
Yeah.
I believe you.
The whole no
I believe
tattletale
you.
thing. The whole no tattletale thing.
Yeah.
I believe you. He goes over there all the time without me.
What? How dare you, sir?
Shane, pretty much any of the Southern California
I will
airports,
punish myself later.
we can. I mean, one of the three
I
of
like.
us can come get
Look,
you.
I prefer John Wayne because you fly and then you drop down and you park. It's
John
like
Wayne
really quick.
fucking airport.
It's like
So, since we've got Swags on here, who's a heavy metal fan, and Shane, I think you like a little bit of metal.
I'm big
and
on the rock out.
Dan is somewhere around here. Have you all heard that Zach Wilde is going to be playing guitar for Pantera in their new tour in 2023?
That is fucking amazing.
Yes, and Charlie Benante from Anthrax is going to play drums.
Yep. I would love to hear his version of Cemetery Gates.
Or Walk, which is probably the best heavy metal song ever.
Did she want the haystack? Oh,
Cemetery Gates is still like it resonates with me, bro.
What's up, John Krantz? Cemetery Gates is the song that made everybody realize that Phil Anselmo can actually really sing. Like he can really sing.
Dude, if y'all want to see something hilarious, look at the pre-Cowboys from Hell.
Oh yeah,
Pantera, the hair band Pantera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
She goes, what's that one? The Emperor? And I'm like, are you talking about Redwood Empire? No, the Emperor. I know it's called the Emperor. And I'm like, no, it's Redwood Empire.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that's the 12-year?
12 year. Yeah.
Port or Cabernet?
It's Cabernet.
That's lame.
Not all of us can be fancy like you, Shane.
Well, I just overpay.
He's not really.
This one's 14 year.
Oh, that's cute. Too bad it's not the 17-year.
Let's focus on the Chilindrina.
Too bad. I'll throw something else up there, Joe. I'll flex on you again," said Shane Long.
I remember my first trip to Braggersville.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so the fancies are going to send me a sample of that 14-year Redwood Empire.
Port or Cabernet or
the bourbon, the straight bourbon, the 14-year.
Yeah, that's a good one too. So yeah, Joe, I'll be in communication with you and Vic and Stanley, and I'll be doing a California tour probably mid to late August.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good. My wife will be gone, and we'll be able to party like a rock star.
Just so you know, there's cameras in here because I won't be here probably.
Just so you know, you should probably turn them off.
That's okay. The neighbor will snitch.
I will just. Well, no, it's not that they're going to be doing anything bad. It's just Shane has this habit of ending up buck naked in a ballerina tutu.
Let's go streaking. Let's go streaking.
Once it is seen, it cannot be unseen, and no one wants that.
If you know Shane's old icon, that is a picture of himself.
Have you seen the John Lennon Yoko Ono The Difference in Butt Cracks picture? That really wasn't John Lennon. That was Shane.
Yeah.
Sure. That'll be me hanging on Shane.
That's fair.
Before I can't sleep no more.
I just want to get the picture of Shane passed out on the ground with the Joe's alien.
No, that hole in the alien is too big for Shane.
No, Joe said he tightened it up. He tightened it up.
Somehow there are still 30 you crazy bastards hanging out with us.
We've got more people coming in.
That's so nuts.
Yeah.
I called for backup.
You got 30 minutes, Shane. 30 minutes.
All right. That's fine. I'll kick the next segment off with a song.
All right.
Here we go.
Can we sing along?
No, I want you all to shut up.
Oh man, we have not seen this view all night long.
Nope.
He ain't heavy. He's my brother.
I appreciate the sentiment, but yeah, you don't have to call me fat, but that's nice. It makes it.
Sorry about that, Stanley.
Yes. Always starts off with the Pink Floyd.
Fuck yeah.
This is the first song that Shane played on Ken's stream.
That's right.
When he announced, when we were talking about the announcement of story time before he actually
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, a blue sky from pain? Can you tell the green field from a cold steel rail? A smile from a veil.
Smile from a veil.
Do you think you can tell?
I can tell.
There you go. There's a request.
Did the treasure heroes for gold, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, cold comfort for change? And did you exchange a walk-on part in the war or a lead role in the cage? How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found? Same old fear. I wish you were here. There you go, guys.
Snapchat, you know we love you, man.
That was for you, Ken, because I love you so much, brother.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, well, I
just,
love Ken.
just wait for my package, bro.
Whoa. Vic's going to show Shane his package.
No, Slapshot.
I've already seen it. It's on the internet.
Did you say?
We love you back, Slapshot.
So, how much was the rental of that truck to deliver Slapshot's samples? That's all I want to know. Yeah, when the freaking shipping container shows up at your front door, just make sure you got room for it.
Dude, have you watched that? Have you watched that Leonard Skinner biop on Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't.
Dude, that was so good.
Oh, you gotta love some Skinner.
Oh, dude, they were the best like redneck party band ever. There it is.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
There was
Look at that sexy shirt.
Top of the money to you.
There was there was stories on that Leonard Skinner thing about was it Ronnie Van Zant that were like crazy, like stuff you had never heard before. You knew he was a fighter, but some of the ones where they were talking about going into bars and he'd be like, everybody else would be like, my name's Bennett, I ain't in it. And he would take on like 6 or 7 guys because he was drunk. He was like, it's how they came up with some of the songs was another a lot of interesting stuff. Okay, I'll shut up, Shane.
No, you don't shut up.
That means shut the fuck up.
When he plays louder, when all of a sudden he plays louder, it's like shut the fuck up.
No, I think it's just the way the mic's picking it up. It's not it.
That's right. Mama told me that stands a dude Beside me, I'll tell you the truth. He thinks he knows so much about whiskey, but he can only pick out the ethanol. 'Cause his palate, it sucks. But I love him so much. Right, Stanley?
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Right, Stanley.
Take your time.
Back to some awesome music.
And don't live too fast. Troubles will come and they will pass. Go find a woman and you'll find love. You hear that, Stanley? A woman. And don't forget that there is someone. Oh, baby, be a simple kind of man. Be something that you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Stop kissing dudes, Stanley, if you can.
Unless you really want to, don't worry about it.
Unless you want to, that's
it's
right.
Just, it's up to you.
Unless you want.
I love you, dude.
I think it's funny is that like the other night with Fancies, they're like, what is going on with you and Shay? He was just like literally lighting you up, telling you to go fuck yourself.
Do you know how much grief you save other people by allowing me to give it to you?
Well, I'm sure. I mean,
And when he gives it to you hard, you know what he means love.
What's up, prescription bourbon?
So everybody has a level. Okay, you got Joe.
Mm.
Joe has a low level of sticking a needle at me. He has a low level. He doesn't jump out and just like tell me to go fuck myself or anything like that. But you know, he's got a couple needles here and there. Big Vic's the next level, which is
You got it backwards, bro.
He'll throw you out. He'll throw out a finger. He'll throw out a finger or a little bit more jarring. Then you got the Scott Pigsley level.
At least it ain't
which
fisting.
is
At
get
least
this
it ain't
fucking
fisting.
guy off the
Fingers
screen,
okay,
guy.
not fisting.
Yeah. Then Busey only he messes with me, but he doesn't mess with me too much because go Navy. And then freaking Brian doesn't mess with anybody, but then Shane, the king. Shane is on the level that I am with Dan Shook, where everything that comes out of his mouth is a fuck you when I give it back to him. So, but I love both of those guys. You know what?
So I just have one question. I just have one question real quick. Why does the bottom of Joe's beard look like a smoker's mustache?
Didn't we go through this already?
Whoa. Whoa.
I think he's mad because on my intro, he's on there and it said his shirt says Father Time.
That's fair.
I think you're right. I think you are correct.
Hey, just because when I was in the Navy, the uniform I wore, the command I was at, and the ship I was at are no longer. Yeah, bell bottoms are gone. The ship is gone. The command is gone, and my rate is gone.
All you have is left is your balls and your word. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not even your balls.
I've got a hat that doesn't fit my head anymore.
Uh-oh.
That says Comm Second Fleet, and that's it.
Yeah, I think that's all I have left is like hats.
I had all my Navy memorabilia, and when we moved up here, I had a bottle of Midwinter Nights of Dram that got too hot and popped and spilled all over all my Navy stuff.
So it just smelled like your normal Navy days.
No, I didn't drink when I was in the Navy, believe it or not.
It's because you were too scared of someone trying to show you the golden rivet.
I was too young too. I was in when I was 18.
That's not a reason not to drink.
That's not, but it was when you.
And plus, if you really wanted to be like, if you really wanted to smell like it was in the Navy, you'd pour Jim Beam White Label on it.
Did you wait? Did you just fucking say your 53rd birthday's coming up?
Yeah, it's next Saturday.
Jesus Christ, you're old. What the fuck, bro?
All right, now we know who the true Father Time is.
Jesus, Pete. God.
There's not a whole lot.
Listen,
there's not a whole
do
lot
your
of people
balls
listening
hang
to
all the way down to your knees, or is it just like mid thigh?
It depends if he's on TRT or not.
When he's on the toilet, he thinks his balls think they're going for a swimming party.
That's uncomfortable when a turd touches the tank.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so,
I am.
All you people that emailed me tonight, I see your emails. I will be getting those out right away next week, and I hope you enjoy them as much as I do.
What is it?
Straight from the barrel, Blanton's, Old Dragon Bones, and Clyde May's 13 samples. If anything else that you know that's on my bar, if it's something like, man, you saw that I have it and you would like to try it, let me know.
Wait, you said
except for batch 5 or batch 6 because those bottles are closed.
So wait a second. So
old card.
you said ODB, Clyde May, straight from the barrel. What was the other one?
Old dirty.
Anything, dude. Anything. If there's anything you're looking for,
I was just going by what you said tonight. So
you want to try Jepson's because you didn't try Jepson's. I still got some of those. If you want to try the port
cognac.
That cognac finish, I've only got limited samples I can give out on that because I've only got one bottle. But it's coming.
Haystack Needle Port.
Haystack Needle Port.
When are we doing our battle, Shane?
Dude, buddy, you tell me, man. Now, I need to understand the rules. If I only slightly understand. I'm supposed to send you samples and you send me samples? Is that what happens?
Yeah, one that's your favorite, one that you would think would be my favorite out of the bunch because it don't have to match with yours.
Right.
Then a store pick of any kind, which you could probably send your own store pick, and then
no, I would totally send a different one than mine because you know my palate.
A controversial bottle. So 4 samples.
Oh,
a controversial bottle. Maybe something you like, nobody else likes. Maybe the price is too high. It doesn't matter. Just some kind of controversial bottle.
All Carter 6.
You see, there's no controversy. That bottle's the best.
So, Joe, is it something that you like that other people think controversial, or something you don't? Or can you also send something you don't like that everybody else loves?
Yeah.
Either way.
And once you enter the battle, I just got some new ones in. You enter the battle, and I send you also.
Holy shit! So then I got to send you would you rather have a Glen or a Rocks glass?
I have a Storytime glass.
Yeah, but so do you want a Rocks glass?
No, I don't need you to send me anything. This is what I send you. So that
no, bro. If you're sending me a glass, I'm sending you a glass.
You already sent me a glass.
I know, but that's because you're a member of Authors Guild.
So if I send you a bottle of something at random, you'll send me a bottle of
You don't need to send me anything.
Kentucky Owl?
You just need to battle me, and you get a free gun.
Well, I'm still sending you a glass.
No, don't.
You should find a mason jar and put a Storytime logo on it.
You're not the boss of me, Joe.
Look at these bad boys.
Yes, that looks awesome.
Oh, hey, look at this.
Here we go. Shane's got a 1-up again.
No, it's not 1-up.
Wow, his penis is huge.
So this is a Jack Daniels, the little whatever they call them.
Tennessee Taster.
Yeah, but look at the engraving on this one there, Shane.
Yeah, I know yours is like
engraving.
really fancy.
Your engraving is inadequate, Shane.
Hey, you know what? That's not the first time I've heard that. And I'm okay with that.
But apparently it works.
Hey Joe, have you had the any of the extra old Canadian clubs, the 40-year pluses?
No, I have not.
They're low
I'm not-
proof, but
Oh, yeah,
wow!
Michelle.
If you start off with those, they are so good.
I had a 150-year 20 port.
That's probably pretty good. I've had the 150-year-old. What's the Grand Marnier?
Okay. All right, braggers. I'm going to bed.
We're not bragging. We're comparing penises. Stop
Okay. The tuna can.
I'll still say Shane's. Shane's is probably more veinier, and I'll give him that.
It's only
Like this.
veiny because I can't tell you why, but it is.
Cheers, guys.
You're vascular. You're vascular.
BC, love you, buddy. Thanks for coming on. No, if you haven't had any of those 40-plus year Canadian clubs, they're actually really good. They're
pretty
they're
good.
dainty.
Carly still went for that other one that you were going to send.
The 45. What is it?
Yeah,
I'm saying
it
there?
was that one.
I sent the 43, right? Isn't that what I sent?
Yeah, and she loved that.
It's freaking good, but it's very, because it's so low proof. It's very dainty, but man, is it delicious.
Well, that's the oldest whiskey I've had.
Yeah. On my 50th birthday, I'm going to be sending out samples to a few people that I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will tell you it will be the rarest whiskey you have ever tasted.
So your 50th birthday, what's that like? Freaking
2 years.
As to say, it's like 2 or 3 years.
2 years. Yep.
Oh, I thought you were
I ha-
joking. I thought that passed like 5 years ago.
Oh, up yours, Joe. You need to go get the iron level checked in your water with your rusty beard, you bastard. No, I have a bottle of A.H. Hirsch 20 year.
Oh shit.
That is, so I was born in 74, the year that was distilled. And so that's going to be my 50th birthday bottle.
Shit, I'll be fucking 55. Hey, I can get the early bird special at fucking Denny's. All right.
Bro, you know that's what you've always been wanting.
That's all I've been
Seniors
going.
discount. That's
AARP,
goal.
all my senior discounts, my AARPs and everything else is all I'm waiting for now. That's all I got left. Once that, it's all downhill from there.
So Chris Tats, this whole stream was focused on the idea that we would talk about special bottles that someone either shared with us, or a sample that someone shared with us, or just a bottle that had a really deep connection to another person. So do you have any of those that you would like to talk about?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a lot.
Don't think I forgot about you, Joe, because I know you still have to talk about yours.
No, I did talk about mine.
Yeah, but you just did the one.
You're too drunk to remember.
No, I remember that one, the military one, but I thought there was another one you were going to do. But anyway.
No, I'm going to pop that one when the film comes out.
Okay. I'm sorry, Tats, go ahead.
What was the criteria again, Shane?
So it's just a bottle that has a connection with another person that's really deep. Like either they shared it with you, you shared it with them, or there was a sample or something of the like.
That meant a lot to me.
Yeah. That far exceeds the juice in the bottle. Is that Lil chiming in?
Is that Lil over there? Fucking chiming
Nah,
in?
it's Kelly.
Damn it,
Don't
Lil.
let her influence you.
Oh,
That's Carly.
Oh no, that's
That's Carly.
It's the boss.
it's her.
Yep.
Hi, Carly.
All right, go on, Chris.
Probably one which means a lot. It's probably my first signed bottle. Meant a lot because it was my 40th toasting bourbon, which I shared with everyone for my 40th. That's 11 years ago now. But it's the
nice.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Parker Heritage 27. It's the first bottle I bought over in the US from our first trip in 2010.
No kidding. That's
So,
fantastic.
That's a very special bottle to me. Otherwise, the only other one which I've got, which it's not open, but it's a special bottle because I know that Fred No wants it, is my 2004 Bookers.
Oh shit!
Because it's the March 2004 release, and Booker No passed away February 2004, so it's the first release after Booker passed.
Yeah. Wow.
So that one, I told Fred that if he ever came back over, I'd open it. It's a 129 proof, I think, too. So it's a good solid proofing. God, I've got too many bottles in this cupboard now.
Oh, don't you dare say that. No such thing as too many. Just not enough space.
No, it's all got to start spilling out into the bookshelves there now.
Oh, wow.
Son of a bitch.
Look at that.
Higher. There you go.
Good God
Look
almighty.
at that color on that motherfucker.
What is it?
Jeez, so Pete, Chris. That is insane.
What is it?
So it's batch CO4A28. And it's a 129 1, 64.55 7-year Bookers.
And what year was that?
Pardon?
What year?
04?
It's at 04.
Wow.
March 04
That's
released.
That is
As I said,
incredible.
it's probably one of the last Bookers which Booker probably tasted before it was released.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
That
is pretty special.
bottle.
Yeah.
I like that box. That is not a wooden box.
That's right.
All of our
Yeah,
bookers come in these boxes. We don't get the wooden box. Probably because they won't let them come in because of
Yeah.
Okay, then it doesn't count. I'm
But
just kidding.
I would also say they probably don't ship internationally well. I would think those wood ones don't ship internationally very well.
Yeah.
And that's another one which the 1795 Jim Beam.
Wow.
Vic's getting a sample of this when we get over. So
Son of a bitch.
it's one of the last products done by Walker.
That's awesome.
It was never released in the US because the label was too close to 1792 from Barton's.
Oh, yeah.
And they did an injunction on it.
Huh.
And it was never released. So it was released here in Australia, in New Zealand, and over in Germany.
Wow.
Hey, Chris. So, if you were to, when you come over and some of that, when you're going back, are you allowed to take back the wooden boxes from Booker's, or do you have to get rid of them before you just take the bottle?
Good question.
We can bring them back. We just sort of got to declare them.
Well, because the only reason I ask is because I have a couple backups of Donahoe's and Pigskin that I would love to just, if you guys could take them back with you, because I know you guys don't get the regular Bookers, like you don't get the 2021-01.
No, we don't get those batches. The last batch which I've got is a 2018.
So I have a couple backups of those I'd like to give to you guys, but I want to make sure you can. I just want to make sure you guys will be able to get it back.
01E. It's a 127.4.
Yeah, they get the bottles the same as Canada with just a little sticker, not the whole
Okay.
NOAA and all that other.
So they're not named like all of ours are.
Yeah, no, they're just numbered.
Because I just realized I forgot. I don't know who gave this to me. It might have been. I don't know if it's Vic or. But somebody gave me a sample of Booker's 2015-06, which is no secret.
No,
that
was not me.
Oh wow!
They're all
Jamie.
That's awesome.
So that's a spare of the 28.
Is it a 700 mil or is it 750?
I think these are 750. Yeah, 750.
Okay.
Because they come in from Japan.
Yeah. That's crazy.
So they've got a little window in.
So we got about 5 minutes left, and I'm going to shut it down because I'm getting tired and I'm out of liquid.
That's
number one, we know you're not out of liquid.
Yeah, you're not
having
out
your
of liquid.
glass.
I'm out.
You're full of it. You're full of it.
I'm
liquid.
I will do this. I will do.
You have an emergency batch 6 underneath your desk, so don't give me that shit.
You're probably not wrong.
When he starts having heart palpitations.
This is a sample that Big Vic sent me, and it's it doesn't have like necessarily a lot of sentiment to it, other than the fact that Big Vic sent it to me.
Very little sentiment, but
No. I'm so well. When I show you what it is, you're going to understand why.
Oh, guys. Oh,
I can't see what it is. You have to single yourself out there, Shane, so we can see it.
The Master Journey pick.
Oh, which one?
The driftless.
Driftless. So it's a fail comparison to sexual chocolate, but you know what? I'm still gonna go in there.
I'll
Vic,
take the sexual
thank you so
chocolate
much for
anyway.
sharing that with me, buddy.
Yeah, bro, anytime.
I appreciate it more than you know.
Well, then you know what? I'll make my last pour sexual chocolate. Hold on.
Since he sends that to everybody,
you're gonna have to come to Vegas, Vic.
What was that? Oh yeah,
you're gonna have to come to Vegas, no matter what. Because I've got all those samples for you, which you've got on the
well,
list.
if he doesn't show up, Chris, then they're mine, right?
Oh, I'm showing up, bro.
That's right. I think you're right, Joe.
Yeah.
So,
and
and you need to figure out how to sneak yourself into Chris and Lil's luggage.
I've been thinking about that. I just haven't got the technology to do the old fucking squat down and then
It's
reanimate
okay, Ken.
myself.
We've
when
got-
I get back over.
We've got 70 pounds. We'll just have to split you over each bag. So we'll just have to split you over a couple of bags.
Yeah, just remember me in a few pieces.
You're gonna have to go on a diet.
Just really the diet.
You know, it's weird.
All that we will be bringing now is alcohol and parts of Ken. And we'll really that'll be the first night. That'll be the Thursday night at Vegas. It'll be reassembling Ken. It'll be like doing
We
his
have the
puzzle from
technology.
scratch.
Well, if you mix me in with the alcohol, I'll be fine. You won't have to worry about it.
Chris and Lilith
Mark,
are not.
that's
They're not
awesome,
bringing.
brother.
They're not bringing any clothes. They're actually when they fly into
You're
LA
a
the
focus,
first night, they're going to go
Nashville.
shopping for clothes to go through the first few days until they head to Kentucky and then buy more clothes.
Hey,
Nashville's
Nashville.
Don't joke about that, Stanley, because we have done that.
I know we talked about that before.
Oh, there you go.
That's real.
You guys know about these
There
peanuts?
you go.
You guys know about these peanuts? You know the pack of
Those are
peanuts?
the water soluble ones.
Yeah, you can eat them because they're just starch. You can
Yep.
also make cool things out of them.
Okay, Shane, go ahead and tell us.
It's very reminiscent of sexual chocolate. The nose is very similar. The palate falls a little flat. to sexual chocolate, but it's good. It's not a bad pick at all. No, that's a solid pick. That's a solid pick.
The white.
And that's the Black Forest Bugaboo or some bullshit.
Yeah, that was a bourbon.
Yeah. Yeah, I dig it. I would buy that bottle.
Yeah, I got a 1792 port from LaShawn.
Oh wow, that's a fucking unicorn.
Dude.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Mark Eminecker. It's the Black Forest Bugaboo that Mash and Journey did from Driftless Glen. It's really good. I still think I would pick Sexual Chocolate over it, and not being biased. Sexual Chocolate has more going on in the palate than this does.
Now I'm trying to think what 1792s I'm missing. Port.
The port
and,
for sure. The
Port
high
and-
rye for sure.
Yeah, Port,
High
High Rye, and Ridgemont Reserve are the three that I'm missing.
Yeah, Ken's waiting to get his hands on this bottle from me.
Ooh.
That's an old Johnny Walker Red right there.
He's ignoring you. He's going to go make shit out of
He's playing with his peanuts.
Is Ken playing with his nuts again?
Hey,
But
Maxwell, you want to get that
at least
Ridgemont?
a
Get it at cost at
1966 Johnny
Sam's Club.
Walker Red.
They don't sell that Ridgemont anymore.
Do they have any more of this Black Forest Bugaboo?
I tried ordering a few places. I know what they show, but they're calling just regular small batch 1792.
Small
They're calling
batch?
it that. Yeah, they're fooling people because I ordered it and I ordered 4 bottles, and I got the small batch.
Does it say what store that was?
Yep, Tim Evans coming in with the other one, the 225th. That was
They
the
don't
other.
have them in the store.
Yeah.
Yeah, Northwest. This is a really good pick. I'm not gonna lie, but I still think I literally think I would like Sexual Chocolate more.
I give you that. I get more chocolate. I get more chocolate on your pick than on that.
But it's the same distillery, same barrels. It's going to be close.
The thing is right. Okay, so I haven't tasted that other the Bugaloos or whatever the heck that is.
The Bugaboo.
But with the Sexual Chocolate, everybody talks about this chocolate. For me, it just seems like it's more of a chocolate brownie more than say like a regular.
Yeah, it's not like a chocolate bar.
No, it's more like a baker's chocolate. It's got more of a baker's chocolate, like a brownie chocolate to it, that just sits in the back of your throat when you're drinking it.
The Sexual Chocolate?
Yeah, the Sexual Chocolate.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting right now.
It hangs down here in the jowls, man. It's like
right around this area.
Yeah,
right here.
it's crazy.
So
that's
so
very
fucking
true,
good. But luckily for me, I have so many bottles that I get to nurse other bottles, so I've only got about a third of a bottle of that Sexual Chocolate gone.
Wow. So, did you get the rye?
What, the Kingslayer? No.
Oh.
No, I had to pick one bottle, and then I went to go buy the Kingslayer because everybody's talking about it, and they were out of it. So I was like, okay, I'll get the Sexual Chocolate before they run out, and then
it sucks that we ran out of Kingslayer. Like we only had 72 bottles, and 2 of them got destroyed.
I think it was literally 24 hours later you were out of Sexual Chocolate. So I was like, damn, I'm glad I got one of them. I've never had Kingslayer.
Ask Nick Croman, which language does Adriana not shut up about Kentucky L10?
Oh,
because after the other night she wasn't speaking a lot of languages real well.
Yeah, I have Kentucky L10. It's all right.
I like it. Good. I have one.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think 9 curb stomps it, but it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
So Tim, I mean, you're telling us that you have the port 1792.
No, 225th anniversary is Ridgemont. Oh no, sorry, 225th anniversary is a completely separate bottle too. Now, I don't have that either.
I tried to order the Ridgemont, and man, they send out the small batch.
Small batch.
Oh, dude, I would be so pissed off.
Oh, I was pissed. I sent it back, and they were like, it's the same thing. And I was like, no, motherfuckers.
No,
I need that
it's
other
not.
fucking bottle.
Look at your fucking internet description, fucking dumbasses.
By the way,
they ended
Vic,
up changing the picture.
thank you. That's actually that is a really good pick, man. Those of you that got the Mash and Journey Black Forest Bugaboo, whatever they call it, that's a fucking good bottle, man. That's a really good bottle.
Yeah, it's one of the things.
Sexual chocolate's better.
I would agree, but I could also be biased.
One of the things that sucks is that everybody drops these picks like the same exact day. Like,
well, the big one was Starlight. So Starlight was bad. Like that, the situation. So here's the deal with Starlight. Like they held on to all these picks and then fucking dropped like 30 at the same time.
Yeah.
And that, I wasn't a huge fan of Starlight. Like it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's good. It's expensive for what it is. It's 4.5-year-old shit for like $70, $80, which I think is way too expensive. But it's good. But then you do that and you're competing against 30 other fucking single barrels at the same time. It's like, okay, yeah, this is dumb. I did not want to do the Starlight because of that.
Yeah, my pick for Starlight wasn't that much. That was for the bourbon and for the double oak.
The double oak gets up there, but the port and the other finished ones, they all get really expensive.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, the VDN barrel is still on sale box for, I want to say $79 right now.
That's about where all the finished ones go. 70 to 80 in that range somewhere. And to me, that's really fucking high for a 4.5-year-old bourbon.
Right. And then the thing is like what it was is that like junkies, Mash and Drum, Shelf Turds, and freaking everybody and their mother dropped all of their freaking their Nulus and their Starlights within a week or so of each other. And it's like I can only afford so many bottles, so I can't get everything. So I missed out. I mean, I missed out on some stuff from you guys at Storytime. I mean, I can still get the port. I can still get the port night, but like I said, I was trying to make it.
It is what it is. I'm not mad about it. It's just frustrating because again, what I'm trying to do, the vision for what Storytime's about is these exceptional bottles.
Right.
These very exceptional, very limited. That's and really good pricing. Starlight does not fit that in any criteria. It just doesn't. It's good stuff, but it doesn't fit the criteria.
The only thing I could tell you that is if you could have got a hold of an Amberana barrel from Starlight.
No way. They wouldn't let you. You had to be like someone who'd already done multiple picks with them.
Right. No, what I'm saying is Seal Box got that Amberana barrel and freaking it sold out like, and they said it says it's as good as a cigar blend. And I'm like, oh, okay. But
they say that, but you're talking about people that want it to be that.
But there is somebody else coming out with the Amberana barrel that is open to anybody to do picks. Just so you know, ASW is talking about doing Amberana barrels.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I know they're open to anybody doing picks with them. They don't discriminate.
I will. Let's see. We're pretty close. Yeah, we probably need to wrap up. I will say this last thing about Storytime. I'm going to look in the camera and be all serious. Do not sleep on the cognac and port finished Jepsons. They are going to be amazing, especially for the price. You will not be able to beat those bourbons for the price. Not even close. All right, that's all I'm saying about that.
Are we going to sell them singles? Or
Which one?
Is it going to be in pack like the?
I will probably do it both ways. You'll get a discount if you buy them both.
Okay.
Joe, you taking off? Oh, you're pointing over there, Vic. Who? What?
Carly's waving.
No, I was waving at Carly.
Oh, Carly! You know what I miss? Not gonna lie, the Scotch Down Under Lego streams.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Lego stream's coming. I might even do one tonight.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I might
Wait a
start
second.
one tonight.
Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime. Autobots roll out.
Transform and roll out.
Are you saying
And
that
it
I've got to go for a
does
drive over to
transform.
Transide 10?
Oh, that's right. That's the one that does the whole.
It does transform.
Yeah. It turns into
Just remember to put
fucking
the
Jim's
stickers the right
truck.
way around.
It turns into Jim's truck.
That's fucked up, Vic.
All right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up.
Fucking funny.
I'm going to wrap it up. Thank all of you all for coming on. Thanks for entertaining me for a while. I hope I entertained you. I love all of you guys. I really do. This community is amazing. And we are a community, and we need to take care of one another. We need to look out for one another. And we need to remember we're all a bunch of assholes. We're all
Just you. Just you.
No,
But hey, I love you guys.
We're
Thanks for joining me.
Not assholes.
Oh, and Shane, truthfully,
Northwest Bourbon. That's Storytime Distillery.
you need to do more. You need to do more on YouTube. You need to do some more lives randomly, just because people want to see you. But I guess not me.
You're definitely going to see some content coming, and you're definitely going to see some more activity. So
a music video? Are we going to get a music video sometime soon?
I've got 3 of them that are like in post production. So
He's going to do the wop 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 dance.
Yeah.
Shane, there's a comment aimed at you.
Oh, there is? Oh, wait a minute. What's going on? Lil? What was she trying to get on and join us?
She's just on her way home. She's just about to get on the train.
Oh my goodness. Well, Lil, love you, girl. I can't wait to steal your heart away from Chris when I see you on Vegas.
That's not hard.
Chris is like, take her.
You've got a whiskey collection like mine. That's easy.
That's all it takes. Oh, Lil.
McDonald might be able to get her though, because he's got a bigger collection than both of you together, probably.
Yeah. Well, hey, honestly, love you guys. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, and I look forward to being more involved, more active. And please give me your feedback. If any of those samples you haven't emailed me, email me if you're interested in any of those samples. I'm going to be making sure I get a bunch of those out. Yep. So, and Ken, we're going to figure some shit out. I don't know how yet, but I'm going to work on it. Maybe I could like soak a bunch of paper and then like put it in a Ziploc and send it to you, and then you can like wring it out.
Did Masterville Pros?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No. Well, Sean,
But anyway.
if there's stuff that you want to get over, I'll be shipping a whole heap of stuff back from Kentucky. So, we can sort something out there.
Whatever you can't send back, I'll hold for you, guaranteed.
For sure. All right. Hey, I love you guys. And remember, the best stories are shared with friends. Good night.
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, everybody.